Alrighty then. I'm gonna start by not starting. Give me a sec. I'm gonna turn on the game, and then we'll get our ready thing. There we go. And so it begins. The game actually sounds right. I haven't tested it out, so tell me if it's too loud. Alright, I'll leave that there, since I don't want it too overbearing. Alright. So I'm gonna wait for the cutscene to come on. Okay. Last time I opened this just to like get this thing on here, and I was like, oh yeah, totally. And then like there's like the whole like intro starts, and then I'm assuming since I already like played the intro once, it's not gonna do it again. So I'm like, oh, big sad. Hopefully I can do I just press enter, or do I just wait for the intro to replay? Oh, okay. Extra. What? Okay. Config. No. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. How do I go back? Okay. This is very confusing. Skip release on phone trigger. What? I don't know what the back. If I wait long enough, will it restart the thing? My hope is yes. My fear is no. Alright. Hello, time to travel banana time. Yes. El Sai Koguru. Guess I'll just start. Please. Everything is coincidence. But even coincidence is part of fate's destiny. Design. I'm not losing it. I'm perfectly sane. What I speak now is absolutely truth, not something childish fantasy. No matter how trivial something may seem, that has the potential to shape the future. You have to hear the butterfly effect. If not, look it up. Then you'll understand how careful you must be. Unfortunately, I didn't understand. If only I'd realized how dangerous my actions were, then I wouldn't have lost her. The future wouldn't have turned out like this. But how could it have known? How could I have known that by pressing that button, I would have decided that the fate of all mankind? Just think about it. An average human perceives just 1% of the environment. We're not nearly as clever as we like to think. I'll go about our lives oblivious to the millions of different things that happen around us every day. Even when something catches our eye, our brain forgets it a moment later. I want to tell back then, don't do anything careless. Don't do anything rash. Don't pretend you don't see that. Pay more attention. The hand of conspiracy was always closer than you thought. Just waiting for the right moment to strike. Gonna go be here for a couple minutes. I got work in 20 minutes. Alright, okay. The universe has begun, but it has no end. Infinite. Stars, too, have beginning, but by their own power destroyed. Finite. History teaches that those who hold wisdom are often the most foolish. The fish in the sea know not the end. If they too hold wisdom, they too will be destroyed. If more ridiculous is for man to exceed light speed, for this fish to live ashore, this may also be called God's final warning to those who rebel. Steins Gator. Am I gonna have to just read it like Rintaro? Yes, Mad Scientist.
Hey, what are you mumbling about?
There's no sound from the phone against my ear, only silence. I'm baking in the summer sun. Sweat slowly slides down the chin and drips into the asphalt. I feel like moving this slightly over here, just to get my mic position in the right position, just to like ruin it all over again. A girl is standing right in front of me. She calls me by an Inquisition tilt in her head. We are about to infiltrate deep in enemy territory, yet despite the imminent risk of death, there is no hint of tension on her innocent, childlike features. I cover my phone's mouthpiece to turn to the girl and index finger to my lips. You talking to someone? I nod and put my phone back to my ear. There's still no sound from the other side. My contact is wanting to remain silent. The whole area could be bugged. No, I was talking to someone. Everything's fine. I'm about to infiltrate the assembly hall. I forgot what Rintaro sounds like, cause like this voice is like, no. It's like, who are you? Still no reply. Looks like they want my report. It's too dangerous to waste time talking here anyways. Yeah, Dr. Nabachi got that jump on us, but I'll make sure he tells us everything. What? The organization is already on the move? I open my eyes wide and match the shocked tone. The girl turns toward me in surprise. I sigh, shaking my head and rub my temples. I see. So, that's the choice of Steins Gate. El Sai Gogoro. I speak the parting words, then pocket my cell phone. Steins Gate. Some know it as fate, to others it is the will of God. You could count one hand of the people of this world aware of its true nature. In any case, you could be fine to begin the infiltration. I advance towards Raidikan, which is just across the street from the train station. Of course, the enemy territory. I can't just stride through the front doors like an average person. I bypass elevators and escalators and head to the 8th floor by the stairwell. But I can only make it to the 7th floor before I had to stop and rest.
Who was that on the phone?
The girl, Shina Mayuri, immediately resumes our conversation. She followed me all the way here, and she isn't even short of breath. What? Oh. I, on the other hand, am gasping for air, my hands on my knees. Who would have thought an 8-story building would be so tall? I turned to Mayuri while wiping the sweat off my brow. If only I told you, I'd have to kill you too.
Oh, wow. Thanks, Ocarine.
Mayuri smiles happily and doesn't pry any further. I need to stop clicking the shift key because I'm trying to click the enter key, but I keep clicking shift. As always, she's quick to understand my position. We've known each other since we were little. Mayuri is 16, 2 years younger than me, so she's more like a little sister than a typical childhood friend. I've been looking for her since so long as I could remember. I used to hope for Mayuri might become the key of Steins Gate, but now I've reconsidered. I don't want that terrible fate for her. She should live in a normal life. That's my present wish. We continue to the 8th floor and enter the assembly hall. In front stands a cheap-looking stage and podium. The sign reads Dr. Nakabachi's Time Machine Press Conference.
Ocarine.
I wish someone was here to help me read. No. Mayuri instincts to call me Ocarine, but it is neither my real name nor my code name. It is just one of those annoying nicknames people use. How many times have I told you? Don't call me Ocarine.
But I've always called you that.
I feel like I have to actually put a limiter or else it's gonna be like, nah fam. That's not how it works here. Mr. Squidward. Squidward tentacles. Alright. That was back then. I have since become Hoinkyoma, the insane mad scientist haunted by a secret organization that would over. Fuck me.
But that's so hard to remember.
In any case, Hoinkyoma is my true name.
And besides, what doesn't it even sound like Okabe Rintaro? You're weird.
Cease your foolish laughter. Okabe Rintaro may be my real name, but I've rejected it for it. It is stupid. And so I hate the derivative Okarin. Come on, it sounds like an elf boy's blue pipe thing. Oh, Ocarina!
So, Okarin, can I ask you something?
I need to ask someone if they want to join me, please. Steins Gate. Help read? Question mark. Alright. In one ear and out the other. Up. She's been calling me that for 5 years now, so maybe it's time to give up.
What are we going to do here?
I feel like the text is a little too, like, slow. No. Cancel. Is there a way for me to... Oh. No, not auto. Wait. You followed me here without even knowing why?
Yep.
She nods without dropping her smile. We're here for Dr. Nakabichi's press conference. We're standing in the assembly hall on the 8th floor of Raikan, and here in the conference will be held. Dr. Nakabichi is the inventor. He appears on TV from time to time in a few patterns under his belt, but mostly he is treated as a curiosity.
Press conference? But where are the reporters?
Mayuri's right. I've scanned the entire hall, but there's no one who looks like a reputable reporter or cameraman. There's only about 10 of us standing in the hall, including me. Considering Nakabachi's moderate media presence and the fact that he claims to have invented a time machine, I would have expected more. Could this be the organization working its twisted influence? I twist my lips into a sneer. I thought that Nakabichi was like me, a scientist fighting to overthrow their organization, but this press conference suggests their motives at work. Our enemy won't miss this chance. I'd prefer not to get wrapped up in this mess. Nonetheless, I'm interested in what he has to say. That's what I'm here, blowing the afternoon of my precious summer holiday. Mayuri ponders my utterance for a while before finally turning her head.
You wrapped something? Is it that his birthday too?
She's not saying doo-doo-doo. I let out a sigh. Mayuri is known for not only make bad jokes, but to laugh at them too. Me. She's always been special. Oh, that's mean. Why would you say that? Keep your guard up, Mayuri. I suspect this won't be a normal comfort. I didn't finish my sentence. Are we under attack? Are they trying to fry our brains with electromagnetic waves? Dust falls from the ceiling as the floor shakes. We're definitely under attack. It's coming from above, but we're on the top floor. All that's above is the roof.
An earthquake? Is it magnitude? What does that magnitude mean again?
No, this time we're dealing with Mayuri's confusion. Something's not right with this. I bolt to the conference hall and run up the stairs to the roof, ignoring no transport signs in the way. The door is open. Upon closer inspection, I realize that the lock had been broken. I open the door with a billowing cloud of black smoke, with some kind of phosphorus dust sparking in the air. An explosion! I can't believe it was really an explosion. My heart is racing. Damn, I don't know what to do. Should I run away? But why an explosion? Terrorists? No, that doesn't fit. I mean, how could you explain that? What the? A strange machine is sitting in the middle of the roof. It's huge, maybe 3 meters tall. It looks like a satellite. Did that thing cause the shaking right now? Who put this here? Was it Dr. Nakabichi? Is this part of his presentation? Impossible. Even if it were the case, how the hell did he get it up here? My head is bursting with questions. As I search for the courage to approach the machine, a thorn of reported building staff bursts into the rooftop. They look as confused as I am.
Please stay back, everyone.
And then a woman who I assume is a staff member appears to wave back.
The press conference will proceed as scheduled.
Is she trying to hide something? Her response was unusually quick, almost as she was trying to keep me away from the device. I've got the nose for conspiracies, and this stinks of cover-up. What are they hiding? What was that explosion? I want to know, but I shouldn't risk any closer. I turn and leave. But not because I'm scared of anything like that. Staff members all lead back to the 8th floor. Mayuri is nowhere to be seen. She's not in the event hall either. I find her in the 7th floor. The several Castle toys machines lined up in the plates near birthplace of the Japanese PC. She's gazing upon the wistful look. A breath of sigh and relief, I take out my phone. It's me. I've got a bad feeling about this. Something's happening, and I have no clue what it is. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I don't do anything to jeopardize the mission. El Sai Gogura. After I speak the words and hang up, I'm able to wipe the sweat off my forehead. My sweat is cold. Knees weak on spaghetti. Half of my hopes something will happen, the other half fears for the same thing. I put away my phone and look back at Mayuri. She's staring into those capsule toys. She doesn't seem to be worried about the explosion at all. I can't decide if she's level-headed or an airhead. But what are you doing?
Well, I really want to Oopa.
Just as I thought. Mayuri's points for a capsule machine. The sign on the front says Rakinet Kakeru 3D doll, cartoon doll series. Railnet Kakeru is a popular anime series with its own card game spin-off, Railnet Texas Battlers. They even hold an international tournament. Oopa is a serious mascot. It resembles an epileptic egg. Is that what it says? Epileptical egg and lips sticking out. Some kind of deformed dog. As some kind of ugly cute character. High school girls find these creatures adorable for some reason. Last year an ugly frog character was the rage. Its name escapes me though. Then go for it. I can't guarantee you'll get an Oopa though. Mari gives me a troubled smile.
But Mayushi's all out of 100 yen coins.
Man, I wish someone was awake right now to help me with this. Yada yada. There really is no one I could talk to, is there? I have no friends. Steins ain't read? Question mark. Mayuri is Mayushi is what Mayuri calls herself sometimes. According to her, it's supposed to have a star at the end. Mayushi. But who really cares?
So, can I borrow 100 yen, please?
She holds out her hands and looks for a begging puppy. Looks like she was planning this from the very beginning. Well, at least she didn't say gimme. Do you think it's that easy, Mayuri? You get no money from me. Instead, I'll show you how harsh life really is. I pull out a 100 yen coin, set in the machine slot, and spin the lever. I open the capsule and take out its contents. Mayuri leans forward eagerly to see what I got.
And it's metal, a metal Upa.
Yeah, I seriously need someone to come help me read female lines because I cannot. It's terrible. Big yikes. Let's ask Guppy. Hey, want to help me read Steins Gate? Question mark? Please, anyone. Anyone who has a better convincing girl voice than I do. Is it rare?
Super rare.
While I examined the metal Upa, a boy was watching us, tries to kick his luck at the same Rona machine.
Normal Upa.
He looks at the metal Upa in resentment. I turn to see Mayuri's sparking eyes also fixed on the Upa. Hey, high school girl. You're acting like a little kid. Hey, how you doing, Prometheus? I'll give you this creature of metal to you, Mayuri. Honestly, I don't want it.
Really? Are you sure, Ocarine?
Me like it, you know anything about it? What? I watched the anime. My name is Hyoi Kyoma!
Thank you, Ocarine.
You insulted me. Is she doing this on purpose? Why are you shooting at me, bro? Thank you for coming to Dr. Nakabachi's Time Machine press conference. I hear the announcer from the floor above. Sounds like they're starting. Clap, clap, clap. I head up the stairs, but Mayuri doesn't follow. Let's go, Mayuri.
Just a sec, I gotta write my name.
She's preoccupied with the metal Upa I got a hand. Let me go look now. Alright, I'll see you, my dude. Without further ado, I will now pleased to introduce the inventor, Dr. Nakabachi. Please welcome him with your round of applause. The weakest clap ever. Dr. Nakabachi enters the sparse applause. He walks into the podium. He's already wearing a frown. For some reason, I can feel the irritation from here. I'm Dr. Nakabachi. Thank you for coming. Nakabachi takes the microphone and begins to speak, his voice brimming with confidence. Is there a way to change the voice sound? Now then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to begin with my theory of time travel, the greatest scientific breakthrough of the century. Oh.
Did he really build a time machine?
Mayuri appears to be writing her name on the Meta Upa. She's a bit late in more ways than one. What did she think a time machine presentation would be about? I take another look around the room. There are about 20 people now, including us. There is no media presence to speak of. So this is the extent of Dr. Nakabachi's fame. No one believes that he invented a time machine. I was interested in what he would say, true, but my expectations were no higher than the rest of the onlookers, and a good thing they weren't. As he proceeds to explain his time machine design, my curiosity quick turned to disappointment, then anger. Doctor! My roar silences Nakabuchi and draws an eye to every person in the room. Do you take us for fools? Who the hell are you? Who the hell am I? Someone who knows who are you a fraud. That's who? Oof. You stole your theory from Jung Taito and you call yourself an inventor? Someone throw this man out. You're the one who should be throwing out, Doctor! Have you no shame? You have no right to call yourself an inventor! Shut your mouth, you little pest! Just then, someone grabs my arm from behind. Quite convinced it's official there to throw me out, I turned and glare him down. Unhands me, you It's a girl about my age. Her intense stare seems to challenge me. I take a step back. Her face looks somehow familiar. Where have I seen her before? Oh. We haven't met, but I know her face. It's Mikase Kurusu. A few days ago, my friend Daru showed me a magazine article titled Girl Genius Gives Lecture at Akihabara. The title article was 17-year-old who had just graduated from American University. Her thesis was published as a major scientific journal. A genius girl, Makase Kirusu. I recognized the stubborn-looking girl from the photograph. She's even wearing the exact same scowl. What business would a genius have with me? She takes a quick look around the room, then turns back to me with a stern expression.
Could you come with me for a moment?
What's with that attitude? She's obviously not staff, and there's no way that Mikase Kurus would be working for someone like Dr. Nakabichi. Which means, no. You're with the organization?
Huh?
If the tendrils have gotten this far, then I've made a grave mistake.
Stop fooling around and come with me. Huh?
My outbursts have already attracted way too much attention. Nakabichi, in particular, looks like he wants to rip my head off. It must be mortifying to be exposed as a fraud by a bright young man like myself. Anyways, I mustn't draw any more attention to myself if the organization gets wind of my presence here. It would endanger my Yuri, to say nothing of these ignorant civilians. How you doing, Eric Sweeney? I let Mikase Kurusu lead me to an assembly hall. Try anything and people are sure to notice. What will your superiors think then?
What are you talking about?
She glares at me quite fiercely at that. Attractive though she may be, there is no innocence in her eyes. A beautiful agent, unmatched in cruelty. My heart beats in exhilaration from the danger. Looks like chaos really does get my blood pumping, huh?
I just need to ask you something.
What makes you think I'd answer? I know how the organization operates.
What's with this organization stuff?
Instead of answering, I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. I've been caught by the organization. Agent, yes, it's Makase Kurusu. She's a dangerous one. No, it's fine. I'll find a way to... She's mad. She just took my phone. Kurusu suddenly snatches the phone out of my hand. What skill? I didn't even have time to react. What are you doing?
Huh? Your phone's off?
Who are you talking to? Her eyes pierce deep into my soul. I quickly look away. She's good. She's trying to attack my sense of identity in order to cause a mental break. Recover. This isn't enough to sway me. Your techniques won't work on me, but I'll tell you anyways. That's no ordinary phone. It's designed to deactivate the moment it leaves my hand. Such measures are necessary to maintain secrecy. I know things that could get me killed. I quickly retrieved my phone and swiped the cold sweat off my forehead. That was close.
So, you talk to yourself.
This is bad. Ordinary methods won't work on Misake Kurusu, the genius girl. On the contrary, she's one psyching me out. Damn, looks like I'd have to make a technical retreat if I could just find an opening. Suddenly, Kurusu steps in front of me with serious expression. She stares right at me with her huge eyes blazing with strength and will. Such fire, I can't look away. Could someone this pure eyes really be in the organization, agent?
What are you trying to tell me earlier?
Earlier? What are you talking about?
About 15 minutes ago, before the conference started.
Nonsense, this is the first time we've met. This is Mayuri and Oppa's toy 15 minutes ago.
You were trying to tell me something, right? You looked really upset.
This is a trap. This does seem like one of the organization's dirty tricks. But would this girl do something that's underhanded?
You looked like you were going to start crying any second.
Oh wait, what? Hello? I'm assuming that says konnichiwa. Okay. Too bad I don't have like. Okay, let me open up a browser so I can just do the translate. Send me the translate. What is this? Good evening. Oh, good evening. Oh, konbanwa. You staring and looking like she's about to cry in a second. Also, I know what happened. I've seen the anime. I know.
Why? Have we met before?
She seems sincere. What makes her even more suspicious. That's right. Don't let your beauty fuel you. She could be calculating. Secret agent. If I show the slightest vulnerability, I'm done for.
And how do you know my name?
My knowledge has no limits. I am a mad scientist after all. Genius girl, our next meeting shall be as enemies.
Huh?
Farewell! His laugh is weird. I spin around and take off down the stairs, ignoring her call to stop. Like I'd listen to the enemy. Damn the organization. They must have been serious if they're sending an agent like her. What was I doing? Today's Friday? I thought today was Saturday. Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. I run all the way down to the 4th floor and check behind me. Once I'm convinced Mikase Kurusu's not tailing me, I sigh while running my temples. You left? But I can't let them capture me just yet. Where's my Yuri? You left my Yuri alone. Bruh. You left your girl. Well then, what should I do now? My mission is to attend the conference and evaluate Dr. Nakabichi's research. Now I know he's a fraud. There's no point in going back. I guess I'll just go home. But wait, aren't I forgetting something important? Let's see now, what is it? You forgot my Yuri! Damn, I left my Yuri behind. I knew she'd be a liability. I shouldn't have brought her along. I was trying to prioritize her safety, but I got careless. I'm trying calling her first. Is she alright? Then I can just have her meet me here. With the thought in mind, I take out my phone and turn it on. And it rings just as I do. A mail? It's not regular email, it's a video attached. It's from unknown address. I open the video file with some trepidation. There's nothing but noise. Is this a prank or some sort of Mikase Kirusu style attack? Maybe the noise is some sort of make people go crazy frequency? No, wait, I don't remember giving my email address, so I'm probably just thinking too hard. I curse myself to being gullible enough to play the video. I have the rest matters to deal with anyways. Daru. I stopped the video and called Mayuri's phone from my address book. Damn it, Mayuri! Why won't you pick up? Looks like I'll have to go back to assembly hall. But things will get messy if I bump head with Mikase Kusuru again. Wait! Don't tell me! Did that femme fatale kidnap Mayuri? Damn you! Is that how the organization operates? Leaving without Mayuri wasn't an option. Call overprotective, but she's a little sister to me. And that's a real danger, that she might wander off somewhere at this moment. I let her out of my sight. Mayuri has always been like that. I never know if she'll be there when I turn to look. In any sense, that's why I became Kyoma. I have to go back for her. As I thought of climbing back to the 8th floor is depressing, but I have no choice. When I get back to the assembly hall, Dr. Nakabichi's conference has just been finished. Nobody's on stage and the phony inventor has already left. The 20 or so members in the audience are starting to pack up. I soon find Mayuri. She's in the corner looking lost. Well, at least she wasn't kidnapped. Even better, I don't see Mikase Kirusu anywhere. Looks like they scared her off. So be it. I'll let her go this time. Still, I keep my eyes peeled as I run up to Mayuri. Mayuri, why didn't you pick up your... We're leaving.
Ran away.
She turns to me with a forlorn expression. Ran away? What is... It's alive. A little hard to believe.
I think I dropped it.
I see. So she was looking for it. Not like it really matters. Forget about it. You always get another one.
No way. Metal Upa sell upwards of 10,000 yen online, you know?
What? Wait. What? That toy is worth that much? Think, Mayuri, where did you drop it?
I don't know. That's why I'm looking for it. Even if we did find it, you can't sell it, okay?
That's 10,000 yen. Will fund my research.
I said you can't sell it. It's even has Maishi's name on it.
And thus begins a search for Metal Upa.
Upa, come out, wherever you are.
My ear tries calling its name. I don't know if she truly expects a response. By the way, "Tuturu" is Mayuri's catchphrase. It actually, actually I've never bothered to ask what it means. Anyways, the Metal Upa is nowhere to be found. Maybe she didn't drop it in the assembly, but in the 7th floor near the capsule toy machine. Another possibility that someone with an eye for rarer items pilfered it. Just imagine the smug grin on the person's face makes me writhe in envy. What kind of man steals a helpless girl's toy and has nothing in the heart for the lust of money?
Sounds like you, Karin.
Whoa, wasn't expecting that from Mayuri. What was that?
Was that a scream?
I think so. Only the presenter and a few other people left the assembly hall, including Mayuri and me. Less than half the audience remains. Everyone looks at each other anxiously, startled by the scream. Even I cannot suppress the shiver. First the explosion in the roof, now this. What's going on here? Mayuri squeezes my hand tight. Stay here, Mayuri. I take a deep breath, prepare myself, and head to the direction of the scream. Oh yeah, I remember what happened. 2 future, past, X-Men. Deco leads down the dark, empty hallway in the same floor. I'm pretty sure I made from around that corner. I crouch down and turn the corner slowly, keeping my eyes and ears peeled for any sign of danger. And there, the end of the passage, I see it. There's something on the ground. No, someone. Motionless. Who is it? The clothes are familiar. It can't be. Huh? Misaki Kurusu? Her face is turned away, but I know it's her. The impetuous genius girl I fought with 10 minutes ago is now face down in a pool of red blood. She's dead. Also, why did it sound like you screaming? Not Kirisu. No. But, why? Suddenly I realized I'm shaking. I wanted to run away. I shouldn't have come. This is wrong. Someone killed Mikasa Kusurutsu. There's no explanation. Who would do such a thing? There's no one else here. I twist around in shock. Some other men have followed me, and every one of them, ghastly pale, must have seen the body. Call the police! A man cries in panic as if everyone else starts screaming and runs away. I follow them, of course. There are absolutely no reason to stay here. Concerned with Kazukurusu is superseded by instinctive urge to flee. When I get back to assembly hall, Mayuri is waiting for me in tears in her eyes.
Oh, what happened? Okay.
We're leaving. I grab Mayuri's hand and run. I race down the stairs trying to dive the image of Kurusu's dead body into my mind, but I can't. The redness of her blood is burning in my mind more than the sight of blood of her body itself. It was my first time seeing a dead body. This is like when I realized she was dead. I felt chilling terror, the surge of nausea. But that was all I felt. Fear and disgust. Shouldn't there be something more? I guess I didn't know her that well. I finally stopped to get out of the main street. Chodori. Just pounds, my breathing labors from running down the stairs at full speed.
Hey, what happened? You look really pale.
Mayuri doesn't seem to comprehend the situation. I guess it's because she didn't see the body. She doesn't even breathe hard. She looks slow, but she's actually pretty fast on her feet. Someone died. I take several deep breaths. The color of blood still stains my brain. But I've calmed down a little bit. Mikasa Kurusu is dead. And I don't know who the killer is. Sirens in the distance. I guess an ambulance will be here soon. Then the police will arrive and this area will become a crime scene. But for now, the crowd milling through Akihabara, no idea what happened. Everyone is going through their business as usual. The never-ending search for electronics, moe, and another day in Akihabara. I take my phone out of my pocket, perhaps out of reflex. I'm not sure what I plan to do with it. Oh, I know. My friend Daru. I tell him what happened just now, since he knows about Kurusu Mikase. Mikase Kurusu. Out go. I suppose it might be stressful to the victim, but my adrenaline is pumping. I can't make calm decisions after witnessing something like this firsthand. And how humans are, after all. We're not as special as we would like to believe. In the end of the day, we're nothing but dirty slime like flesh. Our souls fester like... Okay. Left it to rot in the room. That's how we humans are. And wallowing a bit of angst, I begin to type out on my phone. Trouble. Someone stabbed Mikasa Kurusu. Looks bad. Hope she's okay. Someone stabbed Mikasa Kurusu. Don't know who looks bad. Hope she's okay. I don't know if she was stabbed. It just seems like the most logical explanation, given the amount of blood and the absence of gunshot. On the other hand, I didn't write that she was dead, even though I'm pretty sure she was. I can't exactly explain why I didn't. If I had said, I guess I felt like writing it down, I would have set it in stone. I might have made it feel guilty as well. As the thought brings a smirk on my face, it's not like I'm the one who killed her. Why should I feel guilty? I just saw someone's death up close, and only a few minutes later I'm smiling. Am I really cruel and cold? Well, I am a fiendish mad scientist, so it suits me. I finish typing and place my thumb over the send button, and then I press down. Sending. Here goes. Tracking to the gator. What? What is that? Wait, look around. They're gone? Summer break. Noon. The busiest street in town. Just now, thousands of pedestrians vanished in thin air. This dream, am I hallucinating? I don't know. But they're gone. I saw them vanquish with my own 2 eyes. I stand petrified, speechless and alone in the empty street. In despair to find anyone I look up. And there at the top of the Rakan, sticking out from the 8th floor, it's just as we were. It's a crashed satellite. Here we go.
There is no end to where it starts, since the power ruins have gone through as the start also in start. Finite. Those person who wish to read the foolish ones, who receives the light to finish some land, the quantum of God of people who fight. There is the end of those who stood. Chapter 1, Thrive Town, Travel Paranoia. Hey, you, can you see us?
Lies.
Why don't you answer? I'm asking you a question, yes? You on the other side of the monitor. Your silence only strengthens my hypothesis. I suppose that, from your perspective, it appears that we are the ones inside the monitor. But that's where you're wrong. For it's you who are inside. Your reality is nothing but lies and shadows. Naturally, that includes you too. True reality is on this side of the screen. Don't believe me. I don't blame you. Few are those who can handle the truth. But no matter, I shall speak in simpler terms, easy enough for even you to understand. This is the Future Gadget Laboratory, located in the Akihabara district of Tokyo, and we call it simply the lab. Our purpose is to shatter the system and plunge the world into chaos.
Really? You shouldn't do bad things, Okarin.
Quite, I'm a mad scientist, remember? From the station, head down Churudurin until you reach Suchurin Station. Then you turn left into Kurabashi Dori. In the alley before the traffic line, you'll find the rundown Oyama building. The lab is on the second floor. On that first floor is a store of ill-reputed called the Brawn Tube Workshop, and you can't miss it. It deals with exclusive and CRT motors. Of all things, can you imagine, even the heart of Akihabara's electric town, the demand for CRTs is practically non-existent. But the property of the Brawn Tube Workshop, Tenjoy, is the owner of the building. That's how he can afford to maintain his ridiculously niche hobby store even as the land value continues to rise. He may seem a rough sort, but he was no match for my charisma. Now the entire second floor is mine for my next to nothing. I distress. The Future Gadget Laboratory is currently experiencing a few severe searches of manpower, and we welcome dedicated scientists from the field to apply. At present, our researchers are...
Okarin, you gotta say lab memes, not researchers.
Oh, lab members. I thought she said memes.
Laboratory members are 3. I am founder of the Future Gadget Lab, lab member number 00Y, this insane mad scientist, Hiroikuma!
Okarin is cuter though.
Next, we have a resident cosplayer and only female member. Lab member number 202, Shina Mayuri.
Kami Mayoshi, making costumes more than wearing them.
And last, we have a resident super hacker, a lab member 003, Hasashida Hitaru.
Stop calling me that. It's Super Hacker, duh. Here at the Future Gate Laboratory, we devote ourselves to the art of invention. For details, see our lab homepage. Our top priority is, of course, a development weapon for our war and dark dominion, but the research has spawned a number of offshoots, inventions. In fact, that's all that spawned. Our arsenal of future gadgets is up to 8, but this is just the beginning. I have a total of 100 inventions to create. Look, in the tennis manga, right? I get it. No, it's the number of earthly desires and mortals, you at-channel junkie. And I thought I told you not to interrupt me when I'm talking. Yeah, wouldn't you want to interrupt you talking to yourself? I'm not talking to myself. Can't you see? I'm talking to the person behind the monitor.
He just grinned.
What are you grinning about, damn you? Well, you don't even exist outside that monitor. Just don't say don't look at me.
I didn't think that's gonna work.
It appears our attempts to communicate have failed. It's sad to see someone so deeply denial of reality.
Maybe they think that we're in the game.
I doubt that's even occurred to them.
But aren't you two the girlfriends the same way?
That's different. Those girls are my wives. Nobody cares about your harem. But Mayushi touched upon a very interesting theme. You know, what if we're actually just characters in a game? Anyways, you know, can we know for sure? No. Come on! Such questions are meaningless. Our time is better spent thinking of ways of destroy the system. Nice chumbia, bro. I step back to the monitor. Ah, alpaca. Display on the screen is ugly cute character, Alpaca Man. Alpaca Man. This is a game called Alpaca Man 2 where you speak to alpaca. Oh! Merman. Or Fishman. Or whatever his name is. You know what I'm talking about. With Lee Moy. The Star Trek man. The Falcon. Vulcan. I'll Pac-Man via microphone and watch him react. The game explained popularity when it was released 10 years ago, but personally I find the ugly parts of the cute ugly to be true. I brought it yesterday, 500 yen, used, headset included. I turned to Daru with a menacing glare. Shut it, Haka! I have no shame, you patient. I sweep my hair back and flash a devilish grin. I am Hyohime Kyoma! That's your character name, right? Oh, Daru, your communication skills are beyond repair. You have to know there's a ton of offline meets and I'm always the life of the party. This fat this spectacled guy is my brother in arms and right-hand man Hashira Itaru, nicknamed Daru. He's a hardcore otaku. You'll always find him in front of the computer, playing games and watching anime. He has a 2D wife on whom he cheats on with 3D maids. I don't agree with his preferences, but to him anything's fine as long as it's moe. He's a reliable partner, skilled, who brings me idea to fruition. Besides his insistence that software is his forte, he shows remarkable aptitude with hardware as well. Over here, the nursing a piglet finger, we have Shina Mayuri, a 16-year-old high school student. If you can believe it, I've known her since we were both small. She's also an otaku, nowhere near Daru's level though. This ditzy girl's in charge of the lab official costume division for women, and today she's working on costumes as usual leisure place. Why does the future gadget laboratory need costumes for a woman? It doesn't. The truth is Mayuri is completely useless. Wow, dude, calm down, chill. Still, there is no way I could ever kick her out. After all, she was the first one to join the Future Gadget Laboratory. I still remember the day Mayuri first came to the lab. It was spring, she said to me. Flashback.
Mayushi's Okarin's hostage. I belong here.
Well, that certainly was cryptic. But her offer was my salvation. For she was the first to join me on my magnificent quest. She saved me on a solitary life to run from the organization. I will never forget her kindness. Mayuri doesn't have to be useful. She belongs here is enough.
So, did Opakuma ever say anything?
Nope, nothing. The human-faced alpaca inside the monster was completely unresponsive. So unresponsive you'd think the game was bugged. However, I give up. Never again will I play this boring game. Damn this antisocial alpaca. This cursed name, I smacked the TV. As soon as I do, the TV makes a sound. It's shorted and the screen goes blank. I change the channel. Nothing. Check the power cable. Nothing. Whack it again. Nothing. I guess it's broken. Damn. The crummy TV is on a lease from the Braun Tube workshop downstairs. It's probably just old.
You made Mr. Akabaka's angry.
Damn. I'll have to get it repaired later. And I turn off the TV and lie down on the couch. I'm fed up with this humidity. The Japanese summer staring compitiously staying in the ceiling while fanning myself. I close my eyes, and what naturally comes to mind is impossible seeing I saw an hour ago. They're gone. I left Raikan. Everyone vanished before my eyes. I can't explain it. And it wasn't just the people on the street. The people there in stores gone. Restaurants gone. Even the cars vanished, drivers and all. And it all happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly an empty city spread before me. I could still hear the music from the stores, but these catchy melodies were only sounds of the life remaining. Heat is riding in the asphalts of waves, but I only felt the cold chill down my spine. I stood there breathless until...
What's wrong?
Mayuri's voice brought me back to reality. Mayuri hadn't disappeared. She was right here, looking at me with questioning eyes. Everyone disappeared! Just now, ever right? You saw it too, right? Just now, before our very eyes! Panic took hold of the enormity. What had just happened struck me. Unable to control myself, I grabbed Mayuri by her slender shoulders and shook her. Did you see it, Mayuri? You saw it, right? Mayuri's head flopped back and forth with my shaking.
I didn't see anything.
You didn't? I stopped shaking her and looked straight into her eyes. She returned my gaze with eyes clear as glass marbles. You saw nothing? Nothing at all? There were people here a second ago, weren't there?
There were?
Even the store's employees are gone. That's impossible by any measure.
Of course they are.
Her reply didn't make any sense.
It was like this when we got here. Oh, I know. You're seeing things, aren't you? I'm sure it's cause of the heat. Doo-doo-doo.
I can't believe the animation is so good. For such like, this was a visual novel from the 2009. Bruh, this is like so good.
How could she laugh like at a time like this? I've always thought she was a bit strange, but maybe her brain is actually broken. I realized that she wouldn't help me. With nowhere to run, I looked to the bright blue sky. There was a cloud in sight. The scorching summer sun shone bright in gaps between Akibara's buildings. Naturally, my eyes drifted to the top of Raikan, where I had just been moments before. There it was, the enormous machine, like a kind of satellite, embedded in the roof of the building, where not 5 minutes before I found Mikasa Kurusu's body in the pool of blood. What happened to her? Just before everyone disappeared, I could have sworn I heard an ambulance siren. Mikasa Kurusu is in that dark, narrow passage, cold, bloody, and alone. My thought disturbed me, and question at the forefront of my mind was, what the hell is that satellite doing there? Right before Dr. Nakabichi's presentation, the building shook like a bomb had exploded. The roof door locked had been broken beyond. Someone had placed a satellite machine shrouded in smoke and glowing dust. When I saw it, the satellites were on the roof. But that's not what I'm seeing now. The satellite had penetrated the rooftop of the building, operating the room where Dr. Nakabishi's press conference had been held. Must have fallen into orbit without burning in the atmosphere somehow. I knew it was crazy, but another explanation would there be? The real question was, when did this happen? Mayuri, about that satellite.
Yep, what a surprise, huh?
What do you mean? What a surprise.
It made a huge kapow sound.
A huge kapow. It certainly did make a sound, but I don't think it was a kaplow. I'd say it was more like bzzzoom. Did that satellite fall out of the sky?
Did it? Do you think any aliens were on board?
Huh? Had I lost my mind? What if I didn't match at all with Mayuri was saying? Suddenly nothing seemed real. Had I dreamt it all? Hey, you two. Just then the uniformed policeman ran up to us, his expression stern. What do you think you're doing here? This is an area off limits. Do you have to leave?
Oh, we're so sorry.
First, my good man, let's call you Officer A. I have one question. Officer A. Thousands of people just vanished. You saw it too, didn't you?
Hello, Gold Mix. Also, I can't. Let me Google Translate whatever this is. Control. Paste. Oh, hello. And how do I pronounce whatever you sent me?
Привет.
Привет.
Thousands of people just... What are you talking about? Get out of here. Like quickly losing confidence in my own memories. I decided to tell him about Mikasa Kurusu getting to call an ambulance before I could. Look, I don't have time for your nonsense. The policeman took me on his upper hand and said, no one got stabbed at Raikan. What? How could you say such thing with such certainty? While I was trying to comprehend the situation, the policeman forcefully led us away. We were escorted to the UPX and released. And the police at UPX, like usual. Actually, there were far more people than usual. The place was packed. The officer A had said Chundori had been blockaded by the police, so no one could enter. There was nothing we could do, so we headed back to the lab. And that brings us to the present. I'm baffled. Did the whole hour of the beginning of Nakabuchi's presentation really happen? I check online for any news. The net is buzzing with mystery machines that crash into Raikan. Of all major stations in Tokyo, even Toei TV are running special bulletins about it. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like if anyone was hurt, but Shodori is still closed off.
Oh, what does this say? Google Translate. Control. And paste. Do you like anime games? You're good at voice acting. Yes, thank you. Yes, I do love anime games. That is primarily what I buy. This is why I have no money. Yes.
Akibara Station is jammed with reporters and curious onlookers. Nobody has mentioned anything about the disappearance of thousands of people from Akibara streets, nor about Mikasa Kurisu's murderer. It's all a mystery. A mystery! I see. So that's it! From sofa, I spring to my feet, a wide grin on my face. Daruma turned and stared. This is an elaborate cover-up by the organization. Their influence has corrupted local law enforcement, which means our entire government may be ready to enter their control. My God! But they're underestimating me, for I am not so easily played. One day I will expose their deeds and put an end to their reign!
Oh, what's you write? Control C. Control V. Are you an American? I live in Kyrgyzstan. I can't. Okay.
Ты американец. Я живу в Киргизии.
Are you an American? I live in Kyrgyzstan.
Kyrgyzstan. Ah, yes. I am an American. Very much so. If you can't tell from my, English. Very much so. Also, welcome from Kyrgyzstan. I don't understand, Russian, but I will, I am using, Google Translate. So, no problem. No problem.
Having come to a satisfactory conclusion, I take my celebratory bottle of Dr. P, my favorite soda from the fridge. The lab has no air conditioning. Ice cold drinks are essential. Ah, elixir intellectus. A drink fit for a genius. Cola's better.
Okarin really loves his Dr. P.
I pity the man who knows not the greatness of this beverage.
It's funny how they censor Dr. Pepper with just Dr. P.
Step through the curtains divide in the center and you'll enter the heart of the future gadgets laboratory, the development room. And the name implies the room where you develop future gadgets. Needless to say, it's strictly off limits to outsiders. Yes, I know the setup is cheap. I would rather have an airlock than a curtain, but our research budget is already scraping the bottom of the barrel. Besides, what's important isn't money, it's ambition. I poked Daru and bid him to follow me into the development room. All the windows and weather strips with the packing tape are so dim. The hot is like a sauna. I've been wanting to buy an air conditioner for the lab, but there's no money for that. We're currently accepting donations. Upon entering the development room, I pick up the lab coat and lazily drape the chair and put it on. I always wear my lab coat in the development room for practical reasons as well as symbolic ones.
Let's see what you wrote. Control C. Control V. Up. Control C. Control V. Oh. I'm distracting you a lot from the game. I'm sorry about that. I think I'll go. No, don't worry. It's fine if you message me. It's not like I'm gonna finish this whole game at the same time. I'm gonna be doing this for like a couple days. You know, just I gotta do me. Just play the game. You know.
Daryl, however, refuses to wear his. I'm putting it on, taking it off, apparently too much trouble for him. He can't be bought to do anything that doesn't interest him. It's men like him who give our generation a bad name. His lab coat purchase of his own pocket money, I might add. It sits on the shelf like it's never been worn, and probably never will be. Daru, is the plan in progress smoothly?
Huh? What plan?
Daru gives me a blank look. I sigh and turn to his attention table in the middle of the room. Sitting majestically on the top of the table, a commercial-grade microwave oven. It's significantly larger than the newer home models. The plan is a plan. Obviously, I'm talking about the perfecting gadget number 8.
Oh, that. How could I supposed to know what you meant?
We've known each other for, what, 3 years now? We went to high school together, and now we're going to the same university. We share an inseparable bond, like prison cellmates. He's only been a lab member for 2 months, though.
We're in different classes junior year, and actually we didn't talk at all, so 2 years?
Details. The point is we've known each other for a long time. I expect you to keep up with me here. No. N-O-P-E. Nope. Awkward silence. Man, I really want to do. Let's have one of those cool cryptic conversations while talking about plans and preparations and other important sounding stuff, but no one knows what it means except us. Shot down again. So, are there any closer to figuring out what that's wrong with the gadget number 8?
Not yet.
So far, the Future Gadget Laboratory has completed a total of 8 inventions. As I explained, the Alpaca Man and the laboratory primary goal is to develop weapons of war against the Dark Dominion, led by the organization that rules the world from the shadows. At present, we haven't completed any inventions of that sort. On the contrary, we haven't even figured out what we should make. Much along the way, we made to create some ingenious, futuristic galaxy byproduct of our research. It is fundamental truth of science of great inventions, often created by accident. In other words, serendipity. Allow me to introduce my glorious future gadgets. Gadget number 1, the Bits Particle Gun. Gadget number 2, Bamboo Helicam. Gadget number 3, could it be Ora Ora? Gadget number 4, Moda Snake. Gadget number 5, once again I made a worthless object by Goemon. Gadget number 6, the Calcium Saber. Gadget number 7, Ghost in the Ball. And they've seen the website Daru made, so feast their eyes upon the serious product of the mad scientist genius!
Yes, this is the visual novel, Ghost of Past.
Anyways, the current problem of future gadgets number 8, the Phone Wave. Name subject to change. Phone Wave is a pretty weak name, so I added the name subject to change. In the end, but we have come up with something better. For the record, it was Mayuri's idea, not mine. When the future gadget is complete, the 3 of us discuss what to name it. I prefer names based on mythology, or names with hidden meanings and extra explanation to understand. Daru thinks that naming sounds too ridiculous. He just doesn't have passion for words like I do. Mayuri can't be bothered to remember difficult names. She says they don't fit in her head. And so, our options and gadget names are always split, but I digress. The Phone Wave, name subject to change, is, in short, a remote control microwave. I put food in the microwave before you leave, then by the way back, you call the attached cell phone to start the heating process. Voila! Hot food ready for arrival. So, it's basically a piece of junk. A few days ago, however, we discovered that this Phone Wave, name subject to change, has a second unintended compatibility.
A brave and or possibly just ditzy Mayuri had put her daily routine to heat up some frozen fried chicken by remote control. Long story short, was defrosting our beloved juicy chicken number 1. As usual, the unexpected happened. The chicken came out more frozen than when we put it in. The microwave froze the chicken. Since then, Daru and I have been searching for the cause.
We tried copying what Mayurishi did, but we just couldn't reproduce the freezing phenomenon. And when we tried freezing a banana, it turned out really weird. I just don't get it.
Daru and I are completely fed up with the heat. Search fan itself with his shirt. I know he means by really weird. Let's see if we can make it happen again. Mayuri! Mayuri! Bring forth the bananas!
Are you gonna turn them into gel bananas again?
That's been bugging me, Mayushi. How can you stop calling them gel bananas?
But gel bananas are a gel banana.
I take bananas from my ear and stick the whole bunch of them in the phone wave. This name subject to change.
Oh, do you have to use a whole bunch? It's a waste of food.
Your stinginess could cost us the battle of the organization!
That's fine with me. Mayushi's always liked banana, and now Mayushi can't eat a single one.
Next time, we'll only do one banana. But I already put the whole bunch in, so I ignore her hungry complaints. The phone wave, named subject to change, is simple to use. It's a microwave and the phone strapped on. The number's already in my address book, I just need to call this phone wave. Now, all I do is put my phone, check my pants and coat pockets, and now where did I put my phone? I check my pants and coat pockets. Now where did I put my phone? I check my pants and hole pockets. Let's press the phone trigger button to call the cell phone and call the phone wave subject to change. It allows to confirm the control settings to configure the system menu. Now, where did I put my phone? Check my... Let's press the phone trigger button that calls the cell phone. How do I... It allows you to confirm from config on the system menu. So I have to go to the system menu? How do I go to the system menu? How do I do anything in this game? Help. I fall in and I can't get up. Honestly, I have no idea how to do this. Let's see if I can run a second version of this game. Steins Gate 2. Rushing to the gate. Bob. Do you look it up? The instructions online. All right, I'll look up the instructions online. Don't worry. Steins Gate 2. VN. Phone trigger. General discussions. Hello, I'm unsure what this phone trigger is. I'm currently unable to play the game due to this. Just be sure what you mean. Are you asking for the key that makes the photo disappear? Not sure about the Steam version, but in the old Jazz version it was P. You can also move the mouse cursor to the right to make it appear, and press the right mouse button to make it disappear. In the PC it would be C, the right C, and then pressing all the keys. Thank you. Okay, so C, P. It didn't work. P, C, right click. Oh no. Oh. Can I save? Yes. Yes. Save. Thank you. Back. No. The backspace. At config. Voice low. Music high. Yes. Movie volume. Yes. Yes. Hi. Yes. Hi. Yeah, lower. What is this? Oh, okay. Success. Or you play Steins Gate Elite, but that's expensive. Success. This feels like defusing the bomb. So, I'm playing Steins Gate. I'm gonna play Steins Gate Elite after I play Steins Gate Zero, because apparently Steins Gate Elite is based off the like anime, and it like cuts off a lot from the original game. They said it's better to play the original game if like if I play Steins Gate Elite, yeah, I have to play it later because it changes a lot of things. So it's better to do the original Zero. I'm gonna do Elite after maybe, or should I just play I was gonna choose Steins Gate Elite uses scenes from the anime. Yeah, but that's a problem with some people because they said like, oh, like it messes with like the actual like gameplay things. Stein, because I have all the Steins Gate. I'm gonna so I'm gonna play the regular one, Zero. I should probably play Linear Bound Program, and then I'll play Elite, and then I'll play the new one. The what is it called? The Darling. I think that's what it's called. The one for Kirisu. All right. Didn't it just say go to the tips? Is this not the phone? Title menu? I'm very confused. Tips list? What? I'm very confused to what I'm doing. Backlog? Quick save. Tips list, config, help. Close menu. Check the pans, codes, pockets. Press the phone trigger button and hold and call the cell phone. It looks good though. Config. Where's the phone trigger? Skip release on phone trigger. How do I phone trigger? No. Is it C? Oh! It's C! There you go. Okay, so, well done. Meanwhile, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna search it for copyright-free Steins Gate music because well, because it's way too quiet in here. Copyright free Steins Gate music. All right, give me some copyright-free Steins Gate music from YouTube. YouTube. Uh-oh. You got to go tonight. Still sick? Instrumental type 0. Alright. No copyright. Perfect. Okay, not that. Definitely not that. Is there... Because I want something that won't copyright me, but also, like, will, like... Because that's the anime soundtrack, so I don't want to use that. So I'm just gonna use this, whatever. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go for a while, but good luck with the controls. Thank you. Okay, let's go to, what is this? Internet? Okay, let's open the address book. Phone wave. Call. Oh, music's coming on. Voice only. Hello? Baba Booey? Phone waiver. Am I doing this right? Say. P. Oh, what? Backspace?
I'm connected.
Oh, this is the phone wave. Name subject to change.
The voice of Mashuri's guidance system, Daru program to operate. The phone wave.
Someone's calling. I don't know who, but someone's calling.
Do you hear Mayoshi's voice?
Be quiet. I'm trying to listen.
You can operate the timer from this menu. After pushing the number button, please enter the heating time in seconds. Pound. For example, press pound 60 for 1 minute. For 2 minutes, press pound 120.
Entering the command properly would cause this phone wave, name subject to change, to function like normal microwave.
I need to lower the volume or increase the volume. That's a bit too loud for me. That's good, right? That's good, right? Backspace. Oh.
Instead, we're going to deliberately mess up and enter 1, 2, 0. Pound. 1, 2, 0. Pound. I should do it. That should do it. The method was originally a simple mistake on Mayurishi part, but somehow starts the freezing process. The phone wave comes to life. The turn upon to rotate.
Nice turntable, right?
It's evident, even spinning backwards. But backwards? I've never noticed that. That might have serious implications if we look at its quantum critical behavior driven by Hughes rule. Yeah, no. Not Hughes rule? No. Okay. The three of us just wait and stare at the spinning bananas. After 120 seconds pass, the microwave chimes. Mayuri takes the bananas out.
Okay, bananas are ready.
The bananas had not become not bananas, gelatinous blobs coated with thin membranes. After Mayuri discovered this phone wave name subject to change had freezing function, we prepared to freeze a bunch of bananas, but what this had happened, it just gets more confusing each time. Daru, you wouldn't mind eating one of these, would you? Of course, you wouldn't. It's for science, and your sacrifice would never, forever be remembered. They look really nasty. The taste doesn't matter. What matters is you eat it! Come on, Daru. No need to be shy. Break a leg or stomach. Go for it. No way. Fine then, Mayuri. The honor shall be yours.
But gelatin bananas are all goopy, droopy, soft, and squishy.
Wait, she's already tried one?
It had no flavor and wasn't tasty at all.
Jaloopy, droopy, soft and squishy. Daru, what do you think? Soft and squishy bananas are soft and squishy banana. Mayushi, say your bananas are soft and squishy for me.
Daru's good. Your nose is bleeding.
Please just say it.
Your bananas are soft and...
Don't make her say something, you perv! Dara retreats after I hit him with the tissue box. Mayuri looks at us with an innocent smile. She doesn't get it, obviously. Anyways. Mere gelatinous. A semi-solid state of matter. In other words, it's possible that the intermolecular bonds were weakened, which could have partially liquefied the bananas. I've got it! Turn the whiteboard from freezing in the middle when I crossed it and slapped the board with my hand. What if we thought what freezing function is actually something else? A bold statement, I could say so myself. Why isn't anyone surprised? Now is the time to reshout. What? You come well to something, don't be shy! The reactions were pathetically weak. Mayuri probably couldn't even understand half of what I said. We already knew that. Oh. The problem is we don't know what it's doing or why it's doing it.
If it's the opposite of freezing, then wouldn't it be thawing them?
Ooh, it's a silly question, Mayuri. You're describing it as just a normal microwave.
What is it?
We don't know, and that's the problem. He's right. To be honest, I haven't a clue. In any case, there's nothing to do about it now. It's time for Daru and I to go to Daiburu. There's going to be a seminar at AFT, and we're going to be there. It's part of studies at Tokyo Denku University. Summer credits basically have to attend seminar and write a report. Come to think of it, today's the seminar about again. I looked it up before the summer holiday began. I should have written it down.
Behind me is a large, unidentified object that has crashed in the building near Akihabara Station. The building is under police barricade. No one is allowed to approach it in the distance. The object appears to be some kind of satellite. As we cross the overpass that connects the UPX and Darubaru,
I can see the huge crowds of moving to the plaza. There are some garnish-dressed young men and women of sorts they don't usually see in Akiba. Everyone is walking towards the main street, which is still cornered off. Daru, aren't you going off to check your rad cam? No point. Can't get close. I've been following the news online though. They've already hundreds threads about on the ad channel. That's huge, man. So, why are we staring at your phone earlier? Up. We entered that video and made an elevator to the 5th floor AFT Assembly Hall. Man, it feels that AC, I'm alive. Oh wait. Man, I feel that AC, I'm alive. Unlike the lab, Daru has air conditioning, yet another reason for our diligent participation in the seminar. About the phone wave named subject to change, I might have found our answer. You know, the name subject says something of annoying. Oh wait. You got mail. Mayuri.
You know, I'm really sad about dropping the Opa. It's worse than last year and I get to miss I buying a fatty girl froggy.
Upa. Reply. I feel your pain. That thing was worth a fortune, our precious Reacher's funds, Urus. Back. Gory frog. Reply. That's one from last year, right? I thought you weren't interested. Send. Ah, yes. React. Resent react. What? Did I do something wrong? Okay. Mayuri. Is there really nothing to respond to this? All I see is text. Alright, Mayuri. Geru. Notebooks. Memories to self.
Oh, I already got 2. Oh. Well, that's something interesting. You know, that name subject to change thing is really annoying. I won't give it easily. Even if no other lab members use name subject to change, I will carry on until the day we decide its true name. Now, not's the time.
So what's the latest ridiculous theory?
What do you mean, ridiculous? My genius brain considers every possibility, even those lesser mind would say break the laws of nature. Don't you dare call that ridiculous.
So basically, you're just pulling stuff out of your ass. You don't even call that science.
Dada, I have a hunch that phone wave, name subject to change, may be the key to opening Steins the gate to. How's that?
Steins, what? Have you lost me back on that ridiculous, man?
The chime signals to open the 5th floor. The elevator opens slowly. We step out the elevator. Nice. I bump into someone. I quickly grab the person's shoulder and keep them from falling.
I'm sorry.
It's a girl. And I recognize her. You. Impossible. Chills run down my spine. I stare at her face in disbelief. Hello. What?
Ahoy!
Ahoy. Hello, welcome. I stare in the face of disbelief. You like what's her the little, I forgot her name. But you know what I mean, the person that says ahoy. Oof. The captain. You know. I stared at her face in disbelief. I saw the girl just 3 hours ago. Makase Kirisu.
Is there something wrong?
Yeah, Marin. Kirisu frowns and tries to walk back. Yeah, Marin Hoishu. Hoishu, yes. I don't keep up with them that much, but I do know they exist because of memes. Memes. You know what she says?
I'm hanging.
Kirisu frowns and tries to back away, but I don't let go of her shoulder. My grip tightens.
Oh!
You should be dead. Why are you here? Lamau. It'd be like that. Yeah. And you even... Well, there isn't a single bloodstain on her clothes, and they're the same one she was wearing when I found her. Only a serious wound would have produced that much blood. Yet as far as I could tell, she's completely uninjured. Not a scratch.
Hey, that hurts. Let go.
Kirisu punches me away, then she shoots me a wary glaze. I realize that I'm gaping in disbelief.
What's wrong with you?
You're okay? But that's impossible! Someone stabbed you! I saw you lying on the pool of blood! That's again. Epic Chungus moment. I remember that.
Chungus?
I won't say. Yes. Epic Chungus moment. That again. Daru interrupts. Wait, there's something strange about what he just said. What do you mean? Again? I meant, you sent me that email like a week ago, right? I sent you an email? Don't be ridiculous! I saw her dead just 3 hours ago!
Hey, could you not talk about me like that? I'm perfectly fine.
You know, that message was kinda weird. It was dated a week after, and I got it, which means it came from the future.
It came from the future?
It sounds like something you'd read in the interweb, Daru. It's rare for you to talk about ridiculous theories. No, that date was definitely a week ago. A week later, it came from the 28th. Wait, that's today! Daru pulls his phone and shows it to me. He's right, the email was sent from my phone. You received it on July 21st at 12:58, but it was sent on July 28th at 12:54. It was split into 3 emails. Someone stabbed. Don't. Why did I send such a short message in 3 parts? And it looks like the 3rd email got cut off. I do recognize the context, though. This is the email I sent you 3 hours ago. But I sent this 1 email, not 3, and there should be more text. Did Daru really get this a week ago?
Interesting.
Suddenly, Kurusu is standing next to me, peering intently at the screen of Daru's phone. Oh, right. The email's not reporting. Well, maybe it is, but not right now. The real question is, why is she still alive? Is she an illusion? An evil spirit? Am I haunted? I don't believe in such unscientific drivel. I am a mad scientist. I timidly reached Kurusu's face. My fingertip strokes her hair. It feels silky. Quite the cuticles. Substance. She has substance. Of course, she's not a ghost. How silly of me. Oh, cut. Okarin, I don't think that's a good idea. I poke Kurusu's cheek with my fingers. Such softness. Dead bodies don't feel like this. Not that I've ever touched one.
Hey!
Wait a minute. We already touched when I bumped into her out of the elevator. I grabbed your shoulder when we pushed away. I should have still doubted the fact that she had substance. That's just proof of how confused I am. If she's alive, then what did I see back in Rutkan? What was that scream I heard? Were they hallucinations? Just like in the mass disappearance? That's right. She was stabbed. Maybe she's hiding her wounds. This requires further investigations. I grabbed her helm of her blouse and slowly lifted.
Are you trying to get yourself arrested?
I just wanted to know the truth. I stared straight back at Kurusu as she trembles with anger and lifted her blouse a little higher.
What truth? Are you pervert? You stupid? Wanna die?
She pushes her hand away.
You want to help me? Since I can't really do girl voices that well.
She pushes my hand away. Luis, Chave for the win! Daru shouts something silly, but I ignore him and press Kurusu. I know what I saw!
No way! Did you just see my underwear?
Kurusu's face turns bright red. She firmly pulls her blast down. No, you fool! Not that! Earlier the afternoon, after Dr.
Nakabichi's presentation, someone killed Mikasa Kurusu and left her in a pool of blood. I carefully explained everything that I saw.
Oh, wait. Dr. Nakabachi?
What are you talking about? Dr. Nakabachi's presentation was cancelled. Cancelled? Yeah, because of the satellite crash. Something's wrong here. Our stories aren't matching up. And the same thing that happened right after I saw the master's appearance, Mayuri's story didn't match mine. I need to know. I caught it some sinister plot? Is this another organization conspiracy?
Excuse me,
My name is Hoikyoma! Really, man, you're hopeless.
Okay, Hyoing-san, I'd like to hear your story in more detail.
Looks like she finally understands I'm not lying. But I still don't understand why my memories don't match with everyone else's. I doubt it I can even give a good explanation. And just then, an older man steps out in the assembly hall.
Makise, it's almost time.
Huh? Oh, right. Thank you.
Hi, welcome back, Eric.
Kirasu glances at me one more time, and then sighs and heads towards a small conference room. We should go to... Go where?
To hear the lecture, duh.
Ah, that! Daru follows after Kurusu. Did she come to attend the lecture too? Strange.
Ara. Welcome back. How are you doing? Is it just me and you? Depends who you ask. This is the first time using this website, lol. Oh! I am everywhere but nowhere at all. I am an enigma. Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, I mean it's pretty yes,
It is on YouTube, Twitch, Periscope, D-Live,
Facebook, Steam, what else is it on? Give me a sec. Let me forget it. Yes.
It is also on... Yeah. It is just on those places.
I forgot to turn on Facebook, but yes. It is in those places I just described.
Did she come to attend the lecture too? Strange. Why did a girl genius, Mikasa Kurusu, need to attend a lecture like this? Okay, my guess was a bit off.
Also, if you want to find my Twitch, Matsuri, my Twitch is twitch.tv/blade541. If you want to check my YouTube out, it's at search up a group of pine cones, and that would be my thingamabob.
Back to the thing. Okay, my guess was a bit off. The girl genius didn't come to attend the lecture. She was the lecture.
I'd like to thank everyone for coming to hear me speak today.
She's the one giving the lecture. Japanese famous girl genius Mikasa Kurusu, who had her thesis published at the tender age of 17. According to Daru, she turned 18 a few days ago. I first heard about her when Daru pointed out the Gossip magazine article. That's what he told me, that she was going to be a guest at the ATF. Wow, I'd forgotten all about it.
It's my first time giving a lecture like this, so please forgive me if I'm a little nervous.
The audience is pretty mixed.
Mostly students like us and also a couple of professors. And Kurusu gave a sharp look. What did I do? When I returned her stare, she quickly averted her eyes. I don't care if she's a genius or whatever, I still don't like her. She may be one of those people fooled by her timid girl act, but I learned at Raiken how cunning and aggressive she really is. Even in her murder, she was kind of hallucination. My judgment of her character is still correct.
For today's lecture, I've been asked to speak on the subject of time travel. It's not really my area of expertise, but I like to try my best.
Time travel? Oh.
Let me start by saying that time travel is absurd concept.
Objection! Every member of the audience, not just Kurusu, is staring at my interruption. Perhaps I'm being slightly rude here, but I'm not the one who just sits inside. Let some genius girl drivel. It is presumptuous for you to claim that time travel is absurd. Okarin, you magnificent fool. Sitting by my side, Daru throws a small salute. ATF staff are approaching, probably to kick me out. Perhaps I got too carried away.
Okay, it's fine. I guess I'll be easier to talk in discussion format.
Thanks to her proposal, the event stand refrained from escorting me out. She sounds a little pissed, but let's not mind that.
But before that, please listen to my thoughts on the subject. Scientists have proposed many theoretical models of time travel, but there are 11 in particular that bear mentioning. What are the major theories of time travel?
What are the major theories of time travel? I've heard of the cosmic string theory at least. The 11 theories. The
Neutron star theory, black hole theory, light speed theory, tachyon theory, wormhole theory, exotic matter theory, cosmic string theory, quantum gravity theorem, cesium laser theory, elementary particle ring and laser theory, dietrich antiparticle theory.
Not bad. Perhaps Mikasa Kurusu is worthy rival after all.
However, all those models are purely theoretical. So, some of them eventually contradict each other.
Well, what if someone comes up with a 12th model?
Right. Well, it could be contradicted by the 13 model, now would it?
Damn, she twisted my question and used it against me. Touché, genius girl. Suddenly I feel my eyes on me. Some puffed the professor and gave me hard looks from across the room. Maybe I got too carried away. I don't want to risk losing my credits. I should go back from now.
By the way, time travel to the future is available to us right now, according to Einstein's specific theory of relativity. For example, let us say someone were to go to Handale Airport and board an airplane head to Okinawa upon arrival. That person would be about 100 millionth of a second farther in the future than I am. What does that mean? According to the special theory of relativity, time moves slower than objects that prove the speed of light. For example, if you could run at near the speed of light, you could reach a point of time where it moves half faster than you. If you were to keep running at the speed for 24 hours, 48 hours, you would eclipse the rest of the world, meaning that you would jump one day in the future. Understand, Hyoin Kyoma?
Why are you singling me out? I'm doing my best to hold back, but it looks like Mikasa Kurusu wants me to pick a fight. I wish she hadn't said that name in front of so many people. It's too great a risk to let others know my true name.
But there's not really time travel, is it? Now the professor calmly makes an objection. True, Mikasa Kurusu's example isn't strictly time travel per se, but I never expected an older man or professor to refute an 18-year-old girl. Maybe he was testing the genius girl's resilience.
Yes, you're right.
The genius girl readily exceeds her point. If she were a normal 18-year-old girl, it'd be impossible for her to calm the fronts of these people. A normal 18 girl will be panicked and refute such distinguished-looking professor. And yet, Mikasa Kurusu is giving off an aura of gutsness that says, I will take this guy on. Then, what about going to the past?
Going to the past is positively possible right now. Take a look at the sky and you look at 10,000 years ago, can't you?
That's not time travel either. The time of nearby students who objects.
Well, it was just getting started.
Was it just me or Kurusu look a little nervous just now?
Let's say we wanted to make a machine that could physically transport people through time. That would be a need.
Thank you.
That best candidate for this are cosmic strings and wormholes. A cosmic string is a string-shaped crevice in extreme mass. A string-shaped
crevice? That must be how they enter our universe. But the cosmic strings really exist?
The crevice is about the wide of an elementary particle, at least as long as the diameter of a galaxy. It has immense mass and distorts time and space. If you were to travel through this distortion, you would make a full circle around the string in less than 360 degrees. In short, you would do something resembling a warp. This is called space-time angular deficient.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
When you pass through the area angular deficient, transit time becomes 0. Now, we apply this to the cosmic string theory to move near the speed of light. According to the special theory of relativity, time will flow slower in the cosmic string in relation to its surroundings. Therefore, passing the space area angular deficient would cause the transit time to become negative instead of 0. In other words, you would arrive in the past after transit. If you use 2 cosmic strings, you can use the space deficient jump to loop back to the original location. You return at the same time and start revolving. And that, roughly speaking, is time travel by means of cosmic strings. By the way, just so nobody misunderstands, cosmic strings are not the same as superstrings. Now then, you can now see 3 things in order to travel in the past with cosmic strings. First, the cosmic strings itself, 2 strings to be exact. By the way, they are hypothesized to exist only when they are in the universe from when they were first formed, so they might be a little hard to find. Second, you might need an extra required to make them move there in the speed of light. How much energy do you think would need to accelerate something as long as the Milky Way in nearly the speed of light? I'm pretty sure it's a little more than 1.21 gigawatts. This earns a few chuckles from the audience. Third, you'd need a spaceship capable of reaching these cosmic strings and returning with the time travel alive, of course. What do you think, Hyoin-san? Care to take on the challenge of cosmic string time travel?
Like that is even possible? And why the hell is she addressing me? I wasn't even the one who cheered this time.
Looks like Hyoin-san doesn't want to take the challenge. In that case, let's consider wormholes. They may be a little more realistic than cosmic strings. By the way, Hyoin-san, do you know what wormholes are?
No, don't ask me. I'm trying to hold back here. Since I've been challenged, though, I can't leave the question unanswered. It's like a shortcut through space, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Ooh, I got that right. I sighed inward in relief.
There are 2 wormholes joining the tunnel. No matter how far away the wormholes are, transit time through the tunnel is 0. But, oh no, there's a problem. The wormhole tunnel suffers in supergravity and collapses as soon as it opens. So, we need something to negate the effect of gravity. So-called exotic matter, a substance which negates mass, which repulses other matter. Negative mass.
Negative mass, huh? Is something that floats if you leave it on the ground? Maybe not. I can't even begin to imagine what it would be like. Kurusu raises her right fist.
Say that, the wormhole tunnel begins squished by invisible fist. In others to pass through, you need something that could oppose the fist grasping force as it can't squish anymore.
Kurusu opens her fist.
If you stabilize the tunnel of an exotic matter injection, instantaneous travel between wormholes become possible. To travel through the time, however, takes a little more effort. For example, let's say there's a wormhole entrance here in Akihabara, and there's an exit in Los Angeles. First, we need to send a wormhole in Los Angeles all the way to the end of the universe in the back of the speed of light, and once there is, we yank it back to Los Angeles.
How?
According to the special theory of relativity, time slows down and the object moves at the speed of light, meaning the hole will return to Los Angeles even further in the past than the Akihabara hole. So, now, if Yoin-sama jumped into the wormhole, he'd arrive at LA several years before he left. However, it still can't be called time travel. It could only be that way. It's called Urashima effect. The important part is to return Akihabara from LA to the wormhole once more, since the transit time is 0. Ho-in-san will return to Akihabara several years in the past, time travel complete. The prerequisites of a wormhole travel is simpler than the ones of the cosmic string travel. First, the wormhole itself may exist somewhere in the universe, but nowhere has ever seen one. Second, the energy required to move a wormhole to the end of the universe and back to near the speed of light. Third, exotic matter, which, by the way, has not been confirmed to exist. So,
implementation of either would require ridiculous amounts of effort.
now, do you get what I meant by I said time travel is absurd concept? Time travel theories is all the thought experiments. Not one of them can create viable time machine. That is my answer.
Isn't there anything else simpler? Like something you could pull out of the drawer and just like use or something?
I'm afraid not.
A firm declaration.
There's a time limit modern physics can say now. It may change in 10 years, though. Besides, even if someone did overcome the logistical requirements, it may be other factors to prevent time travel from working, and cause fundamental problems concerning the principal causality have not been solved.
Goddamn. You mean time paradoxes and conservation of mass? The mass of the entire universe is constant. The time machine travel in the future and past if suddenly be extra masses of time machine and the plot in the past. I remember reading a book, not a terrible reputable book, but still, it is a violation of mass conversation would put the universe in danger. I did say that kind of danger though.
If only you think that conservation of mass applies to macro systems like the universe or microsystems like atoms or elementary particles, you're mistaken. What?
What? Is that true? As she laughed at my reaction, that's little. How wrong Christina is. Christina! How mortifying.
Conservation of mass only applies to chemical reaction. It doesn't hold to modern physics at all. Something can come from nothing.
Wow, that's pretty amazing.
Then what is the problem?
The time travel paradox is time paradoxes. In other words, the grandfather paradox.
Oh, that's something you would kill your own ancestors before you were born?
As long as this paradox still unsolved, time travel can never be realized. Never. What if you just don't kill them? You can't just think of it like a sci-fi movie. It's not just about your family tree. There's a far greater disaster than that.
Really? I did seem that dangerous.
Any paradox, no matter how small, can cause total collapse of causality, relativity, and even other physical laws in existence. Paradoxes are nothing more than thought experiments. They are nothing to occur in reality, and they should not. Nothing that has even a 0.0001 chance of causing a paradox can happen. The universe won't allow it. Wouldn't you say this is the logistical conclusion? There may be loopholes in paradoxical worlds and self-consistency principles, but it seems too much like a fantasy for me to accept.
I gritted my teeth. When I see Mikasa Kurusu looking at me, with her composed expression I avert my eyes. Looking, I have no choice but to concede Mikasa Kurusu truly is a genius. I ended up listening to all of Kurusu's lecture at the ATF. After the two of us traveled theories she introduced the beginning, she explained the rest of equal eloquence. She seemed a little nervous at first, but quickly changed as she spoke. By the end, she was an impressive lecturer. So impressive I wouldn't think she was 18-year-old. First time. She did well to respond my malicious questions with sarcasm. She's got guts. Wait, why am I praising her? The problem with Christina's statement is that time travel is not logical, thus logic can't be applied to it. Ah, true. Is it kind of like the way what is it, particles react, or is it not particles? Something. What is it? The thing that sometimes reacts like a wave and sometimes acts like a particle. I forgot what it is. It's not consistent. It just does whatever it wants to do at that time when it wants to do. Also, the fact that there's a theory that this is all a simulation, and that the only reason like stuff doesn't make sense is because it was programmed that way. People said from a programmer's perspective, certain the thing that it doesn't act the way it should unless it's being observed, because that's one of the things. Kind of how render distance, something doesn't appear until you actively look at it, kind of thing, to save on memory and space for the what's called the program that you're running, to make it more efficient, even though it's not as realistic as you want it to be. And that's the theory that people propose. This is all a simulation. We are but Sims inside our worlds. Insignificant. I saw Mikasa Kurusu dead, and yet she's still alive. My memories won't mesh with reality. And not just Kurusu. My conversation with Daru and Mayu don't make sense either. Everything would be solved if they just told me what I saw was a dream, an illusion, and never happened. But never say never. This leaves me with no choice. After parting ways with Daru at ATF, I head to Yanabashi Shrine. I need to get exercised. I seriously thought that Mikasa Kurusu at ATF was a ghost. Regardless, it's natural to seek exorcism after such an experience. I'm Japanese, it's in our blood. Yanabashi Shrine is located on the other side of Kanta River. To find it was first side road after crossing Manbashi Bridge. It is quite a very small shrine. It doesn't fit the surrounding multi-tenant buildings. Kana Miyoshi is more famous shrine in Akiba, but I deliberately chose this one. The shrine is so small, you could easily miss it if you weren't looking. Regardless, if you could hear the chirping cicadas from the few trees glowing here.
It's Ocarine! Da-da-da!
There are two girls standing before me in the main building. One of them is Mayuri, and the other's docile-looking beauty is the traditional Miko attire. Urashiba Luka. A stunning example of feminine charm and grace. Lifts delicate cherry blossoms of blossom. I know you said something about guy. And I know he's a guy. Take that again. I try so hard. Lol. Lips delicate like cherry blossoms in bloom. The essence of Japanese beauty. A chief priest's son. What did you send me? Ah yes, ads. Not cursed. I know, he's a guy. But he's a guy. Oh yeah. It's from the new anime, right? Where it's like, he's like, are you lucky you have such a harem? Oh, never mind. I should probably screen share it. This is when he first. This is exactly the scene that we're on right now. Is it display capture? Uh oh. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Pain! Hello, welcome. It's you. It's time to get to. Alright. This is a man. No, feminine than any woman. But he's a guy. But he's a guy. But he's a guy! That's already twilight. He's a guy. My hand is a demon. Boy, what? Lol. Alright, let's put this away. And then continue with the story. The chief priest's son. Daga otoko da. Daga otoko da. Daga otoko da. Did I say it better? The last one. The chief priest's son. That's right, son. Lovely in every way, but he's a guy. Beautiful. Perfect. Daga otoko da.
Good afternoon, Okabe-san.
He bows his head. The voice of a girl. The mannerisms of a girl. More feminine than any girl I know. But he's a guy. Daga otoko ga. Taller than my Yuri, yet so slender. Daga otoko da. Looks stunning in Miko robes. Daga otoko da. Holding a bamboo broom, apparently in the middle of cleaning. Daga otoko da. It's almost evening, yet still hot as hell outside. Daga otoko da.
Damn cicadas won't shut up. Daga, otoko da. Rukador, that blade I gave you, what happened to it? He's a friend of mine. I call him Lukaku. I've met him and rescued him from some aggressive photographers in Akihama, pedestrian's haven. It also happens that Lukaku and Mayuri are classmates. I learned that fact and had gotten to know him. Lukaku is taken aback by a sharp question. He starts fidgeting and flustered face and tears in his eyes.
You mean Demon Sword Samadare?
Correct. I brought it for you so you could learn to control your power.
Hello. Hi, Yusuf. YouTube plays Steins gay, cause who is, Okay.
Oh yeah, you brought it at Blade Shop, right? Rainworks, right? I think it cost you 980 yen?
I go by Ham? Okay, Mr. Ham.
Don't say another word anymore and they will come after silence you!
They're gonna silence me? Thanks for your worrying about me, okay? But who are they?
I ignore Mayuri's question. So, Rukadoyo, are you making sure to practice Sada Madre? Samidare, like I told you?
Hey, hi. Yes, I do practice swings every day.
As long as you carry it and master the Senshimi-zama school of swordsmanship, you can prevent a dark flame inside of you from consuming your soul. Demon Sword Samidare may be an imitation sword, but that is only the form it takes to hide from this world. Whether it's wielded, it appears, it unleashes its true power.
I feel like I'm gonna break something.
And it was on sale for only 980 yen, tax included.
Thank you, Okabe-sama. It was a wonderful present.
My name isn't Okabe.
It's Okarin! I'm sorry, Kyoma-sama.
As long as you understand. Now, speak the words!
Unleash its true power!
Unleashes its true power!
Yes.
Hell, Sai, Kogu.
No, not Kogalu. Konguru!
Yes.
Pog. I don't know who that is, but I will assume it's someone good.
Sai, Konguru.
Did
I get it right?
Lol.
Lukaku smiles happily as I nod.
Thank you.
Such a lovely smile. Da, otoko da. But he's a guy.
Such a beautiful master disciple relationship. Mayushi's not a Fujoshi, but she's getting a little excited. Mayuri-chan, please don't imagine such things.
Alright.
Jeez. Though we have a master-disciple relationship, Yo and Kyoma have gone to such great lengths to teach Lukako from the evil conspiracies that rule the world and how to resist them. That stuff about Steven's sword, Samidare, is part of training. Look aside, Lukako is very obedient and hard-working. Plus, he's very eager to learn new things. A master couldn't ask for such better disciple. Though, he does have a weakness for not catching on too quickly, being too shy. What are you doing here, Mayuri?
I came to see Lukaku. Coming up next month, but I wanted to cosplay as Kirinori-chan from Velvet, but he won't say yes. But cosplay, that's just too embarrassing for me. But I'm sure you'll look great in it. The phrase "someone this cute can be a girl" is really popular, you know. Come on, make your cosplay debut.
Mayuri's hobby of making costumes, she made at least 30 so far, but it's rare for her to wear one herself. Instead, she seems to get her kicks from seeing other people wear them. It looks like she's chosen Lukako as her next target. Naturally, the costume Mayuri is currently ravaging about is of a female character. Normally, I would understand why a man wouldn't want to dress like a girl, but come on, Lukako has no problem wearing Miko robes. Why should cosplay be any different? But whatever, I have business to take care of. Save the trivial stuff for later.
But it's really important to Mayushi.
And it's trivial to me. Anyways, Lukako, there's a good reason for my being here today. I need you to perform an exorcism.
An exorcism? Then I'll go get my dad. Please wait.
No, it's nothing that serious. I just need some peace of mind. That's why I came in here instead of Kana Shrine. And so, with that said, bring out the usual.
That's the usual. You mean Samedare?
No, who the hell uses a demon sword for exorcism? The usual exorcism should be obvious. I don't know what it is called, but it's the stick with the zigzaggy paper thingies with the priestess. There's the shaky thing with him.
That sounds like really dumb, Okari.
I'm quite shocked to hear that from Mayuri.
Ohumsa, but I don't know if my father will lend it to me. I'll go ask him.
Lukako makes a quick bow and runs off for this house, which is the shrine grounds. Meanwhile, Mayuri takes her pocket watch of her bag and checks the time. It's a very old watch, not sort you expect a high school to carry. But the name is Pockety. Obviously, the name Mayuri gave it's not a brand name or anything. Ever since elementary school, Mayuri has carried Pockety with her everywhere, since it's her most important treasure.
Well, time for me to go to work.
Do your best. You go straight home afterwards.
Yep.
Mayushi lives in Ikebukuro. She comes to Akiba and train every day. It looks to be obvious since we're childhood friends and all, but I live in Ikebukuro too. Though I've been staying in the lab since summer break began.
See you soon tomorrow.
I call Mayuri to stop before she trots off.
I have a champion on my arm.
Wait, Mayuri, back in Raikan, you heard a man scream, right?
Scream?
Mayuri blinks several times and puts her finger on the temple as if in thought, and she gives her usual smile.
When was that? Again?
This afternoon.
I don't think I heard anything.
Oh, well, alright.
All getting into weirdo. Bye! Bye-bye! Doo-doo-doo!
Mayuri leaves, this time for good, though she pauses waves at least half a dozen times before disappearing upon the archway.
Thanks for waiting, Okabe-san.
Lukako returns shortly after Mayuri leaves, and hands the white ziggy-zaggy thing I asked for.
Dad let me borrow it. Thank goodness. Oh? Did Mayuri-chan leave?
Don't worry about Mayuri. Begin the exorcism at once, Lukako.
Okay, but you do realize you want me to do it. What exactly am I exercising anyway?
Lukako is flustered. He is really up to this. I'm beginning to doubt. I should have known better than instantly doubt touch my heart. A terrible chill shoots up my spine. It's evil spirit. My arm. I grab my violently shaking wrist. Ah! Be still, foul spirit. Ah! Hurry, Lukako. It's trying to take over.
No, wait. Please hang in there, Okabe-san.
Not Okabe-san.
I'm sorry, Kyoma-san. But should I?
The exorcism. Hurry, just do it like I taught you.
Okay.
With a serious look on her face, Lukako grasps the Onsuna with both hands as if they were a sword. His stance is impressive. I've taught him well. His face is red and he can barely talk. It looks like he wants to say something, but is hesitating, panicking because he feels awkward. Amateur. But please, Luca, expel the spirit from me. I don't want to kill you. Lukako starts crying. Looks like he's really worried. The reason tell me he's a guy, but lovely appearance makes it feel guilty, like I made a frail girl cry. But despite the tears swelling in his eyes, it looks like Lukako managed to work up his resolve.
Hear me, evil spirit.
He raises his own suit up high, shaking it left and right.
Please, away from Okabe. I'm Kyoma-san.
That's great. Now strike my arm with those zigzags. The tip of the Onsuna touches my upper arm. An anime, this would be the cue for the dramatic shockwave to occur, but nothing like that happens. The only sound is the chirping of cicadas.
Did it work?
I take a deep breath. The trembling of my arm has stopped. I'm okay. Looks like you drove away the evil spirit. Good job, Lukako. Lukako sighs in relief and blushes.
I'm glad I was able to help.
His shy smile really does look like a girl. After I get back to the lab, I went to the broken TV to Mr. Bronze Tube. workshop for repairs. Daru and Mayu have already gone home, so I have to carry the TV down the narrow staircase by myself. It's brutal, back-breaking work, but I manage. I push the workshop door open with the hips and head inside. The room is dimly lit in the setting sun. The gloom is outset by the glare of the gigantic CRT in the center of the room. The 42-inch CRT television. It doesn't seem something you would be in Martin, Japan. The LCD screens become a new standard. I seriously doubt you would want a bulky old CRT.
I mean, the only ones that actually want CRT TVs are probably the Smash community, because that's like the best, like, to play like old school games, you know. I always get really snotty when I start streaming for some reason. I guess it's just the stress.
Yo, what's up, Okabe? Sitting in front of me with this huge CRT is equally huge man reading the sports newspaper. He's the workshop manager, actually the owner of the whole building, Tenjio Yugago. I call him Mr. Brun.
Oh, because he's strong, like brawn.
Oh! It's a fitting name for someone who loves brawn tubes. Jackhammer.
Why does he sound like that? Holy he sounds like what, he sounds like a teenage Japanese boy, like, is that, what's up? That TV you gave me broke? That's what? Oh, that was Okabe.
What's up? The TV you gave me broke, that's what? I bet you were trading it rough, weren't ya? I barely managed to set the heavy TV on the counter. As you treat it with love! A muscle-bound bald guy talking about love?
Sorry, that scared me.
It sent a shiver down my spine.
There's a message. You've got mail. Mayuri.
Oh, boy, super popular, you know. Even now popular than the hero. They're so cute. I want to collect them. It's like you used to collect black finger gloves, remember?
I've got to go for a while, but I'll be back. Alright, see you, ghost of the past. I hope you return. I'm waving my hands, but you can't see it.
Kage-kun.
Attachments.
Oh, Kyoto.
Oh! So cute! Attachments. Alright, let's reply to this.
I have no idea what it is. I don't watch bad.
Oh, that's so mean, Rintaro. Alright, we will say this.
Indeed, but you must never speak of that to anyone else. It is necessary to steal the abomination line Drummond is in the right arm of mine.
Yeah, that sounds like a good thing. Like this one, it sounds way rude. Like you're being rude to Mayuri. Why would I be rude to Mayuri? That's mean. You know what? Let me save. Let's add a save here, just in case this affects my outcome. I don't want it to affect my outcome, so C R T B inbox. Let's no, not that one. The fingerless glove one. Yeah, reply that. Yep.
Help me.
Mail sent. All right. Perfect.
Autoboxu.
Alright. What's it doing again?
It sent shivers down my spine. I'll need repairs post haste. And why do you always talk like that? Mr. Braun has been investigating the cause of the problem with nothing better to do. I look around the store. I don't know if it's just a dust hung in the air, but something feels stagnant about this place. There's a CRT screens everywhere. Their hazard layouts make it seem like junk, but they're all functional according to Mr. Braun. He's got a full range of both old and new, some of them probably older than me, and some are flat screen HD CRTs that came just before LCDs took the market. You're open late today, don't you usually close around 7? The crowds in Akihabara thin quickly at night. All the major electronics stores close around 8 or 9 o'clock. And then, as if liveness in the day simply lie, the town goes silent. I'm expecting someone. You mean that chipmunk of yours? Don't be calling my little girl a chipmunk, you hear? The manager glares at me and takes a photo from his wallet. It's a picture of... Oh, I forgot what winter is. It's a picture of a young girl. You're shyly making a
What the hell? How does Rin sound like? Oh god, my brain! Ah! Rentaro.
Rintaro! Mad scientist, let's go!
Yes.
It's a picture of a young girl shyly making a peace sign in the camera. One night, assume this muscle-bound man is some sort of pervert. This girl is actually his daughter. She's about 12 years old now, I think. His love for her is second only to the love of CRTs. Or was it the other way around? I see her in the store every now and then. What was her name again? If you touch Nai, you're dead! That's it, Nai. A rare name that means to braid. And she pops the store now and then, so we've interacted with her before. By we, I mean Mayuri, since she's the only one Nai gets along with. Nai always hides when she sees me or Daru. I must admit I'm impressed when she senses my aura of madness, and at such an early age. Mr. Braun makes a grandiose kissing gesture at his daughter's photo. Once again shivers down my spine. But serious, besides your daughter has... Oh, seriously, besides your daughter, has this workshop ever had any customers? I've been renting the second floor of this for 6 months now, but I don't recall seeing a single customer. I'd be surprised if this place were actually making any money. Hates a customer. He puts away his photo. Goes to back in TV and makes me a vague answer. There's probably just a loose sew order and a board. I could fix it. Really? Then, by all means. Hold on, I'll get you an estimate. What? You're charging me? What you think? This ain't some charity. You're the one who gave me this TV. Yeah, so what? Never said I'll service it for free. Curse you, you have some gall to say that after fostering a half-broken piece of shit into us. Oh, shut up. If you don't want it, I could take it off back, though I'll have to charge for its safe disposal. Extortion! How dare you cheat a man who has very well be in exchange the future of mankind? Who's that now? Me, of course! Who else? Brush your teeth and go to sleep, kid. You got some nerve to take back to me when I'm letting you rent the second floor next to nothing. You shall have your money, Mr. Braun. In the end, I have no match for him. Just then, I hear the door open. I look to see a girl that entered the store. She is wearing vintage black, tight shorts and a highlighted long lips, athletic figure. I find myself particularly impressed with her well-designed thighs.
What's up?
And suddenly time stops. Zueldo! It feels that something activated Zueldo. The girl was standing there, her arms in the air, her smile gradually fades into confusion. The kind of reaction you hope for. Seriously? Anyways, is she the person Mr. Bronze was expecting? Maybe she's someone she knows personally. Another daughter. Or dare I say his girlfriend, Kanojo. She finally drops the pose and clears her throat.
I called earlier. I'm Amane.
And just like that, time starts moving again. Oh, so you're the kid from the job interview. I'm Tencho, the manager. A job interview? You're a young woman. You want to work at this dull, dirty, depressing, debt-ridden brawn tube workshop with this filthy old manager? You want an extra 1,000 yen added to your rent? My words are but the truth, though I suppose it's my place to get involved. Anyways, no idea that Bronze Workshop was hiring. You should always look so free. I didn't know you needed the help.
Actually, I'm the one who's begged for the job.
The girl looks a little embarrassed.
The boss refused at first, but I didn't take no for an answer.
Her honesty is surprising. Kids are driving the rare these days. Take the seat right there, young lady.
Oh, thank you.
Looks like they have a formal interview. I was gonna leave, but since Mr. Braun hasn't kicked me out, I'm sticking a bit longer. The girl's expression is stiff. I guess she's nervous. But I had to take a part-time job interview. The contrast is how she said, wouldn't take no for an answer. She doesn't seem so enthusiastic. Right. What's your name again?
Amane Suzuha,
Age?
18.
Same as me. Student?
No,
She shakes her head. Why do you want to work here?
because I love CRTs.
Hired. You start tomorrow.
Wait, what? This is some sort of joke? Are you on a camera?
Thanks, boss.
Finally, Amane Suzuha seems to relax, and she looks at me.
Who are you?
Ew, dare ask my name. Banish the thoughts from your head, girl. To learn is to place your life in jeopardy. Countless women have learned my name only to find themselves targets of the organization. Sarah in America, Clotia in Italy, Simon in France. I won't put anyone else in danger. Hey, stop pulling things out your ass! He just doesn't understand my pain. This idiot rents the second floor. Name's Okabe Rintaro. My name's not Okabe, it's Hoikyoba! Shut it, or I'll raise your rent!
I'm Okabe Rintaro. The girl stands up, places her hand on my shoulder, and looks at me with a serious expression.
I don't know anything about this organization yet after you. But if you're ever in trouble, Okabe, let me know. I can help you with stuff like that.
Huh? Stuff like what?
If necessary, I could hurt them so bad they'll never bother you again.
Mr. Broad, I don't think you should hire her. Yeah, she might be a wild one. I'll fire her if she causes any trouble. Anyways, ignore that organization nonsense if it's all in Okabe's head.
It is?
You just keep thinking that. But someday, the world will kneel before me. And then, Abane Susa started straight at me again, and maybe he's a habit of looking into people's eyes.
So that's the current trend. Thanks for the tip.
Trent? I don't think so. It's hot. I was at the university all morning. As I returned to Akihabara, the heat is becoming unbearable.
Oh, I received the mail. Mail time! Lukako.
Are you really okay with the yesterday's exorcism? I feel like I did more of a traditional ceremony would have been better. I'm worried something might happen to you because the exorcism wasn't strong enough. It bothers me so much. I can't sleep at night. P.S. Because of that, I couldn't do more than 3 packs of strings with Sama.
Alright, what's the reply for this?
It wasn't bad, it's just a little clumsy. You're the servant of God. You need to project dignity and confidence. Work on it.
Ceremony. Reply.
What's a traditional ceremony entail? I need details. Don't tell me it's some ancient forbidden secret.
Something. Let's see the reply to this. It feels like Persona.
Don't worry, thanks to your exes, my right arm has been quiet for a while. Still, there's no telling what could set it off. If I'm ever forced to battle, let's say the organization's assassins, don't find me.
Probably a ceremony, because I want to know what it is. Yep. Doot doot.
Oh, 2 books.
Alright.
I grab iced coffee at the bakery inside Yodobashi to quench my thirst. While I'm at it, I guess I'll check out the channel on my phone. Most frequent a code board, and future technology board is sometimes a physics board. I search for trends in mass disappearance phenomenon of Mikase Kurusu stabbing, but turn up nothing. And so those were hallucinations after all. When I peek at the occult board, I find multiple threads of someone claiming to be John Titor. John Titor's back. John Titor appeared in America, BBS 10 years ago, claiming to be another time traveler.
I also remember this occurrence happening. This is where the first diversion in my timeline occurred, I think. I'm not gonna say any more than that. I'm pretty sure the timeline diversion happened way before John Titor came. Cause there was one in I felt one during, what was it, early 2000s? Like regular 2000s? And then I felt the next one in, was it like, yeah, I don't exactly know, but like, like, there's been lots of like disturbances in the timeline that just keep changing. I'm basically
John Titor appeared in the American BBS 10 years ago, claiming to be a time traveler. He claimed to have traveled from the year 2036 in order to obtain an old computer, an IBM 5100. His claims started to quite disturb among BBS denizens. Titor also made several accurate, if fragmentary predictions of future events. The start of the Iran War, the spread of Creutzfeldt's Jacob disease, for example, to prove it was from the future, explained the principles behind the time machine, and proved pictures of the operation manual. But after for 4 months, he disappeared without our revealing his identity. At one point, his predictions gained popularity even in Japan, but he certainly did some things right. But, on the other hand, he missed several things. Some of his posts contradict each other too. That's why one people doubts his authenticity of the time traveler. Oh. So, after 10 years of silence, the same John Titor is back on Japanese BBS. Ridiculous. It's obviously a troll. First of all, John Titor is American, yet now he's posting ad shadow in Japanese. Let's take a look at this post.
Oh, I already know who this John Titor is. It's
Daddy.
F. Like a dragon. Alright. ID QA4NAOFMO. I don't expect you to believe me, but I came from the year 2036. I see everyone would like to know more about my time machine. Time machine technology was developed by CERN. They completed the first time machine in 2034. Anonymous. Time travel, lol. John Titor, lol. More details on the time machine? Can I scroll? Oh, yes, I can. Do they sell time machines? How much do they cost? I've been about 100 million yen saved. Can you send me one?
CERN is a monopoly on time machines. Not even the most powerful nations on Earth can acquire one. To say nothing of the prime citizens, CERN's use of the time machine of power by 2036. The world has become a dystopia. There is no war, no conflict, however, there is a false peace founded by the complete eradication of liberty. What does LOL mean?
Why does it come to this time? Was Akibara's satellite crash you're doing? Titor doesn't understand ad channel lingo? Let's try to keep it simple, okay? If you know what I mean. Get trip code, asshole.
I came here to change my present. In other words, your future. My mission is to destroy CERN's dystopia and restore freedom to the world. This is a wonderful time you're living in. Everyone is free, but you will lose it all in just 20 short years. It is virtually important that you understand what the future has in store. What is a trip code? I might get one if you tell me what it is.
You said that CERN has time machines. You have a time machine. You must mean you're working for CERN? Therefore, this goal hasn't been to destroy CERN's utopia. You're a fraud. Qued.
What's a utopia?
How can CERN take over the world in just 20 years? Look at the Middle East. You've been reading too much manga if you think those guys are stop killing each other. Who asked you to change the future? You trying to play God? If you're promised world peace, then I'll be one to welcome the new CERN overlords.
My time machine is a prototype reverse engineered from stolen CERN technology. Compared to your time machine, its capabilities are quite limited. In 2036, the world is ruled by a single all-powerful governing body. They control every aspect of our lives, deciding what we'll eat, where we'll live, whom we'll marry. There is no privacy and no choice. Anybody who dares oppose them are eliminated. There are no trials.
In movies, that's stuff small changes to the past causes huge changes in the future. You've already changed the present by coming here. What happens if you make unexpected changes to the future? Implies CERN rules the world. Do you even know what CERN is, lol? OP, it's a troll. So, if you find Dad and kill him, then the time travel Lamau will never be born and we won't have to listen to that bullshit, am I right? I want to know if you want to meet the past self, can you have self-cis?
We're talking about so-called
grandfather paradox. That has been debunked. This world line is divergent of a 0.571024% compared to the world line it came from. Killing my father would have an alter of divergence, creating a world line where my father is dead. However, it would not erase this world line. I would go on existing. CERN is a particle physics research institute that hasn't changed in 2036. It is possible to meet my past self. The prevalent theory of the past is nothing that would happen. I ever haven't missed my past self.
If you really are a time travel, then fucking prove it. Post time machine pics or get the fuck out. A many worlds interpretation. Whoa, slow down, bro. Research Institute taking over the world. Lol, what?
I do not feel the need to prove that I am what I say I am. I only post these messages on a whim. My mission comes first.
What are world lines? Can you meet yourself in another world line? What happens if you do?
Late reply, a trip code is what identifies posters. Put hashtag pound passwords after your name.
Lol, backpedaling.
World lines are like finite numbers of rivers flowing parallel along the way. They are constantly branching out to new world lines. It's called divergence. For example, whether or not you post a message on boards have practically no effect on this world line divergence. But if you were murdered, let's say the divergence would change. However, you would change by 0.00002%. If that, a single human being's death is not terribly significant in the world scale. Wars, disasters, acts of terrorism, and such events that cause widespread death and destruction have a much greater effect on divergence. Thanks for telling me about trip codes. I'll make sure to use this from now on. I'm starting to get tired, so let's pick this up tomorrow. It'll be fun talking to everyone. Looks like they've arrived at an archive of these threads. Of course, they've been sites dedicated to John Titor for years now. I suppose closely resembles the original Titor wrote 10 years ago. The Road. I've read one of his books on Titor, that's how I know. This new Titor is clearly an imposter. There is many Titor fan fascination in ad channel. Not exactly a household name in Japan, but I doubt anyone would follow this level of trolling. As I continue to read, however, I find the response the opposite of what I expected. Everyone is accepting his time travel as it was his first appearance. No one has even mentioned his appearance 10 years ago. Finding this strange, I try posting retort, but everyone ignores me. What the hell? You can't figure this out if you do a little research, people. There's this original John Titor archive in English, there are plenty of Titor blogs in Japanese. An entire John Titor name is search engine. 12 matches. Wait, 12 matches? What? Moreover, all 12 are the current Titors posting on that channel. I can't find a single trace of Titor from 10 years ago. Bizarre. This can't be. I searched all the information tried a few years ago back when 10,000s of hits. Is this the search insert filtered? I try search on a site but to make sure, but it gives me the same result. What is this madness? I feel as if I've stumbled to another plane of reality.
This is how I feel sometimes. This happened so many times that I don't care about the timeline anymore. Because things would change so much so rapidly. And it's like, okay, I would go to sleep and then like the time, like I would just like ask, hey, I would wake up and just ask, hey, did this happen? Did this happen? Did this happen? Is this, I would basically ask random people, is this constant in this world? But like not in that, I would just have to oh, did it? I would ask history questions that people know the obvious answers to. I don't care anymore because I used to be really into history, so I used to like memorize a bunch of history things, and they would like change just slightly, ever so slightly, eventually. And I would always remember, and then I would always have to re-remember. So I was like, eh, whatever, I don't care anymore. So now I don't remember anything. It's hilarious. I had to remember so much things, which is why I was considered a genius in quotation marks back when I was a kid. Mostly because I had to remember everything. Because if I didn't remember anything, I felt like I didn't exist. Like I didn't know what anything was. What like what is this like world that I live in. Yeah. How I gave up so fast. Like I think I gave up like worrying about like timelines like around high school. And then I just like started to just accept the world as it is, and just like if anything seems odd, it's just whatever, and I'm not gonna bother too much. That's when I started like just not caring about the world or anything, you know, as everyone does, or the way I have to, kind of. Because if something minute changes, like you feel the change, because like something, the beginning, and then your interaction with someone else, and then you feel it's not the same person, or like it's not the same the way you're talking to them. There's like something clearly different. Either something happened, or like there's like different like answers to what I'm talking about. Yeah. Or it might just be insane. It's most likely the latter.
Could be another organization conspiracy. These past 2 days have been surrounded by nothing but chaos and confusion. I called Daru. You'll know about Trider for sure. After all, we talked about Trider before. If only vague remember the details of our conversation, but I'm positive the conversation happened. By the time I dig my phone out of my bag, I no longer feel like making the call. Instead, I call him, make an email. The way back to the lab, he replies with this location. By Queen May, he means Queen May plus Nyan squared, a maid cafe. Daru's a regular there. Apparently 3D cat maids are his thing too.
Faru.
May Queen plus Nyan 2 is the only 3-minute walk from my lab. Coming from Kura Mabarashidori was left at Tsukuma Kyosaka crossing, and you'll find it. That's where we're heading now. The usual busy of Akihabara. During the summer break is now even busier because of Raiden incident. The area is blocked off yesterday. It doesn't look like if they would keep the main road closed for 2 days straight. I haven't seen a single police officer today. But the Ryokan building, it still seems to be off limits. The entry shutters are closed. The seal of the yellow police tape.
We're here in Akiba the day of the unexplained satellite crash. The police barricades have been lifted and the tremendous number of people have gathered in front of the station. The satellites or origin are still under investigation. We're told that we cannot be removed when authorities have more information. According to the police, the satellite does not appear to be dangerous. However, tourists and the local business owners have raised concerns. Many of dozens of cameras have reset outside the police line. And there are nearly twice the onlookers as reported, enough to fill the entire streets, with everything aiming to the phone cameras, the satellite-like objects. So many people
living in Akihabara, and to get used to crowds but events, the gathering of the size is unusual. I wonder what they get rid of that thing. I hope it doesn't explode or something. They've been letting people back and forth the area, so I guess it's no danger. Still, considering the unknown origin, I'm surprised there isn't more security. F3. Today is like always, Otaku is shopping for dojins, imports into games, electronics, whatever strikes their fancy.
It says auto, but it's not autoing.
Aside from the scene of Raikan, it is the same as any other day.
Okay, I'm starting to get married.
I still don't understand what I saw yesterday. I've half accepted the mass disappearance was just my imagination. Maybe I've been unable to distinguish reality from fantasy. Like the media says, I've been about teenagers these days. With that thought in mind, I returned the days into the streets. In front of me stands a woman holding her phone right in front of her face. She took a picture. Her phone was clearly pointed at me. I tried to cover my face, but not quickly enough. I turned around to make sure she wasn't pointing at someone behind me, but it doesn't seem to be the case. She's still staring at her phone. Without even glancing at me, she turns around and points her phone at some other pedestrian. Maybe she's just taking photos of everyone in the scene and not just me. But still, I need to have a word with her. The organization is after me, so I can't risk that photo getting out. Wait! She doesn't turn around. She's so engrossed in her photography that she doesn't even notice me. Or did she not catch my magnificent native level English? Hey, you with the phone camera! Wait, please, wait! She turns back, finally noticing me, and of course her phone turns with her. Hey, no, pictures! Are you with the organization? She completely ignores my objection, and she goes back to looking at her phone. Answer me my questions. Are you with the organization? If she is, then I may have to take suitable measures. You're not? Even so, I can't keep that picture. The organization will stop at nothing to find my whereabouts and near kill anyone who gets in their way. I need you to delete that picture immediately. Is she even listening?
Sorry.
Wow, she speaks just a whisper and it's something.
If I upset you.
She lowers her head in a bow. Or at least I think it's a bow. She's been looking down this whole time, so I can't really tell. Before you apologize, I need you to delete that photo.
I was shooting the scenery.
Her finger stands across the phone keys at an impressive speed, exactly the opposite of her annoyingly slow speech pattern. The scenery? You tourist? Or is she one of those people that came to see the satellite? In that case, why did she take a picture of me? She's shaking her head without looking at me.
It's proof of where I was today.
You're a strange lady.
Kiryu Moika.
Huh?
My name.
I guess she's introducing herself. That's nice, but I don't want her. I want her to delete that photo.
I have a question for you. May I?
First with the photo.
There's an urban legend in Akihabara. Have you heard of it?
Urban legend? What is she talking about? Don't tell me there's a brilliant but insane mad scientist said to be lurking in Akihabara. And now that brilliant but insane mad scientist is targeted by every assassin in the underworld. I've remained this town for far too long. I need to make plans. Akihabara, you went such a bad time. I'm glad that...
The Phantom Retro PC.
Retro PC?
She's talking about the John Trider PC.
She replies and nods, or something like a nod.
They say there's one in Akihabara.
Oh. Nothing about a mad scientist? I'm relieved, but also disappointed. At any rate, this is the first I've heard about this Phantom Retro PC. A Retro PC, you mean like a 98? That's the first model that comes to mind. But 98s are really hard to find. She shakes her head slightly, or something like a shake.
No, this.
She turns her phone towards me. The screen shows an oddly shaped computer. It's hard to tell the picture's monochrome, but it looks like some kind of PC. It looks familiar. An IBM 51,000? That's the computer John Trider tried to get. Her fingers twitch, I think.
You've seen one?
No, I've only heard of the name. Coincidence? No. This could be the choice of Steins.
Know anyone who might know?
Daru probably knows more about it. He's my favorite right home. He's a super hacker capable of breaking into MI6 memory. The MI6 part is a slight exaggeration. If I ever did happen, Men in Black would break down our door and take us away. But the super hacker part is true. The depth of his computer knowledge is uncanny. Speaking of Daru, I suppose to meet him with Queen May Nyan +2. I don't have anything. Time to stand and share with some crazy lady I don't know. Well, I'm off, milady. Medium scrum, moderation. I try to make a smooth exit one-liner and everything. She grabs my sleeve before I spear into the ground. What are you doing?
Your email, please.
What are you after?
The super hacker.
I guess she wants to hear Daru's story. It's my fault for mentioning him. Well, meeting up with Daru, so why don't I just take her along? No, wait a second. This could be a devious trap. Maybe she's really a spy sent to kidnap Daru. Defenses without him. My only other ally is Mayuri, whose skills amount to costume design. I refuse. I'll never give up Daru. I slip past her and start walking faster. I glance back. She's following me. I pick up the pace, but she's chasing me. Stop following me! Unperturbed, she shows me her phone again. On the screen is a picture of me that she took. You still haven't deleted it?
Tell me, and I'll delete it.
You dare blackmail me? Who do you work for? I attempt to glare with submission, but her eyes already lowered. My glare is ineffective. She hesitates for a second.
Work part-time at Arc Rewrite,
What's that?
an editorial company in Akihabara.
Well, it sounds like something CERN would write as a time travel agency.
One of those companies that writes articles for magazines. Is a gloomy lady that really fits for that kind of work. Wait, you plan on publishing my picture without my permission? Don't you? The mad science of Akihabara unveiled. I can see the headlines now. It's all the organization will need to turn Akihabara into a sea of blood. No, I must avoid such gruesome outcome at all costs. I have no choice. Very well, I accept your terms. At any rate, as long as she has the photo, I have no way of knowing what she might be used for. I pull up the email and show it to her. Looking back and forth the phone of hers, she enters the info in a terrifying speed. Of course, this woman's an expert! I dub her powers. Shining finger! Her magical thumb types curse emails in 255 characters per minute. Whoever receives one dies. She's done typing my address. It took only 5 seconds. Hoin Kyoma, mad scientist.
How is it spelled?
First, Hoin for Phoenix and in, and finally Kyoma, which means horrible truth that must never be revealed.
Huh?
Hoin for Phoenix, then in, and finally Kyoma, which means a horrible truth which must never be revealed. I repeat my perfect explanation. It is the origin of my true name. Explaining the in part in Hyoin would take too long, so I left it out. She enters my name with her head tilted to the side.
Like this?
What the hell is this? Are you mocking me?
Hoin Yoma.
That's what you wrote.
Hoin Yoma.
That's how you pronounce it. That's how he says it. Gyoma. She lowers her head a little more, an apologizing bow, I guess. Just hand me your phone. I'll enter it. She shakes her head, clutching her phone with both hands to protect it from me. Like a spoiled child who can't let go of her toad, she shields it from me with all her might. What does she think I'm gonna do, react? It's a little depressing. Anyway, she doubts I'm gonna hand her the phone over, so I ask her her address instead. I'll send her a blank email. She told me to name a few minutes ago, so I forgot already, so I entered Shining Finger. What am I doing standing in the middle of the street? Let's hurry and send her a blank email. I don't need to type anything. It's just give her my name. Already put in the content, just blank email to Shining Finger. She frowns looking at her own phone. And then she glances my way. I can feel those eyes clearly saying hurry up. But I'm hesitant. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to give her my true name. Regardless of how long I hesitate, I don't think that will let her go until I send her the email. But sure is persistent. Looks like I have no choice but to send the email. We exchange a few words and get away from as fast as we can.
Welcome back, Master.
And that's Fairy and Mayuri. I opened the door to May Queen plus Nyan 2 Maid Cafe, and two familiar cat-ear girls meet me with their smiles.
It's Okaring!
The one of them is Mayuri. And here she calls Mayuri Nyan Nyan. Since she works here, I stop by twice a month. I guess that would make me a regular customer. Actually, I've never been to any other maid cafe.
Welcome back, Okaring!
After bowing again, Mayuri grasped as she thought of something.
Hey, Okaring! Mayushi just noticed something. Welcome back, and Okaring go really well together.
Whatever.
Kyoma, it's really great you came, Yang.
The other maid you came and find Fairy's Nyan Nyan. A professional name, of course, hits with her trademark combo tech of cute cat-like gestures. May Queen Nyan came popular maid. Even though she was a Maori, the same age, she looks and acts a bit young. Hello, phone? You got mail. Luca.
Sorry, I don't know any ancient secrets. At least I don't think a shrine has anything like that. If you're interested in that sort of thing, you should go to Sumo, or you say instead, I practice 10 practice swings with Samadare.
Oh, does this not have a reply? Okay, that's fine. Even though she's in my area the same age, she looks and acts a bit younger. I like the eyes for her.
Daru-nyan's here too. He's been waiting, Yang.
Daru frequents the cafe because he's got a crush on fairies. He often reads a long public blog while mumbling, "Fairies, you're so cute," to himself, and then he gets real bad. I keep telling him to choose either 2D or 3D, but he won't listen. I also have trouble dealing with this cat girl. I've always find my way to best me.
Are you holding a secret meeting over to the evil organization, Yang?
Yeah, something like that.
Fairies wants to join too, Yang.
No chance. The organization isn't a threat by cat-ear maids.
Not true, Nya. Fairies has perfect secret techniques to help him kick him out.
What? You finally mastered that secret technique?
Just now, after completing my pilgrimage to the Konya Highlands and overcoming my mentor, yes, I finally mastered it.
What mentor? Ferris knows my true name, Gioma. I've also told her about the organization, and now she's been more into it than I am. She's always the one that brings up the subject whenever we meet. Either way, it's the first time I ever heard this secret technique or whatever it is.
So, Ferris is participating in the spirit conference like you promised now?
She's not letting it go. I'll take 30 minutes if I play along with her. You're not suggesting we venture to Sanctuary? That answer is no. Although you maybe understand the hidden secrets, they're still too inexperienced.
But you promised, yeah. You're going to betray me? My brother is waiting for me to there.
Since when do you have a brother? And what the hell is a spirit conference anyways? Ferris looks at me with actual tears in her eyes. I falter even though I know it's just one of her cutesy acts. Whenever I talk to her, I run out of comebacks, which is really unusual for me. And when she takes the initiative, leaving me with nothing to do but listen to her fantasies. I mean, come on, you would only take it this far. There's very clear difference between her stories and mine. As anyone can see, I speak nothing but the truth while Ferris is a delusion or a made-up backstory. I always have to play along. It's just why I feel like I can never best her.
I don't quite get it, but Mayu should go to the sanctuary too?
Great. Now look who joined in. I was going to get worse from here. I'm to the conversation now. You can't come. This discussion is over.
No fair, Kilma. That's right. Leaving Mayushi and Ferris behind is mean.
Who's Ferris?
Ferris-chan is Ferris-chan. Right. Right.
Mayuri and Ferris look at each other and smile. Is she talking about this Ferris? Is that her real name? Have I mistaken it all this time? A disturbing thought.
Well, Mayushi has been a hard time saying Ferris, so I call her Ferris-chan instead.
Oh, so that's it.
It's like we're at girls' school. That's not too tabby.
Okay then, moving on. Show me the table already. How long do you want me to stand here waiting?
Sorry now. Table for two. This way now. Mayushi, just leave it to you. Nya-nya. Leave it to me, nya-nya.
If I haven't noticed the cat ear mates there at the Minkway and Nyan 2, a regard to add cat sounds, nyans and nyas, their words would be to their words to some frequency. My ear takes her hand and leads me inside. Apparently Mayushi's Nyan Nyan is the only one who can lead customers by the hand like this. It's probably only natural to her, she doesn't even realize the effects it has on customers, and that's why she's second Ferris' popularity in the maid cafe. She guides me to Tara's table. The tables are about 60% full. Among Akibara's maid cafe, May Queens plus Nyan Squared, popularity is solid but not booming. Considering that Ferris and others are wearing it's more like a cosplay cafe than a maid cafe. Furthermore, the cat ears and the Nyan Nyan Dale makes it less accessible for low-level otaku and first-timers. On the other hand, it's the same cat ears and topic heated debate among die-hard maid cafe fans. Maids don't have cat ears.
Cat ears plus maid, 2 times Moe.
There were two viewpoints clash. This place is one of the older maid cafes in Akihabara, but it doesn't get much media exposure. Maybe that's what makes it more comfortable than most. At least that's what Daru says. He talks about this stuff as much as I've been buried into my synapse.
Daru-kun, Ara-kun's here, Nyang.
You're way late, seriously, man. Daru sits in front of me, but doesn't look my way. He looks upset for some reason. So, what are you just talking about with fairies? I want the details. You really want to know? I don't think you'd understand it. Hell, even I didn't understand most of it. Ah, the usual. Your conversations are too much for regular otaku. You guys exude an aura of something, you know. It's like you two have your own reality marble, you know. I can't forgive you.
I think Fairy-chan likes Okarin-yang. Of all the maids and masters here now, the only one that can keep up with fairies is you, Okarin. I'm not even that close to keeping with her.
I'm sure. I'm so jealous, you lucky bastard! I have no interest in women who dress themselves in lies. Like you're one to talk. Silence, you unfaithful bastard! All your two wives are crying! You struck a nerve, man! Daru theoretically drops his chest and falls onto the table. A sip of one of the glass of the water that Mayuri brought to the table.
Master, may I take your order? Nyang?
Omurice and some hot coffee, black.
Coming right up, Nyang Nyang.
After taking my order, Mayuri finds her way towards the counter and swinging between rows of tables. I hope she doesn't trip.
So, what did you need?
Daru asked without getting up on the table. That's right. My confrontation with Shining Finger and Catgirl. I almost forgot my true objective. I was gonna head to the lab in about an hour. I have an urgent matter to discuss. Top secret. I lean on the table and scan the air without moving my head. You remember John Titor?
Joan Titor? Who's that?
The self-proclaimed time traveler who appeared in the internet about 10 years ago. I thought we talked about him before.
Is this another new addition to your made-up backstory?
It's nothing like that! Everything I've said is the truth! What a pain. Well, I guess I could play along. So, what's the source of this Strider guy being with the future? Wait, you seriously never heard about him before? Seriously, bro, I haven't.
I'm back. How far are we? Not that far. I've been reading this whole time and I haven't even passed the first chapter.
Sure, you didn't. Just forget? I can't say for sure. There are evidence books about him. I might have remembered if you showed me one. You really don't remember? Memories fade. We're not computers, man.
Hey, how you doing, Enzir?
What's wrong? I remember talking to Daru about John Titor back in high school. If it's only idle talk, so it's possible that Daru forgot about it. Daru is quite an internet active, but the internet lets you choose the information you want to see. There's no guarantee Daru will look up the info on John Titor. If he had, I doubt he would have forgotten so completely. In my memories, they were mistaken with someone else's. Then, what about the IBN 51,000? Whoa, you know about that? Cool. You know about it? It's a model IBN released back in 1975. Right, that's John Titor said in that channel. He traveled in 1975 first to obtain the IBN 51,000, then leave to 1998.
What kind of computer is it?
The stupidly expensive kind. Back when it came out, computers were so expensive the average people couldn't get their hands on them. It was full of proprietary IBM technology that was a pretty powerful computer for the time. There's 6 years later, in 1981, IBM launched a popular IBM PC series now that it's more famous. Anyways, it's not like I'm an expert, it's just stuff in the wiki. Have you heard of the urban legend that there's one in Akihabara? You bet I have. Just last month there was a huge talk about that on the net. Some ad channels heard about the rumor and searching for it. My friend Febra, sister of Centipede, was the main person behind that. Even the legendary Nestoreo Derbisk there joined the fray and they still couldn't find it. So, that was just a hoax? Who knows? There's tons of underground shops in Akihabara. I wouldn't be strange that IBM 510 51,000 suddenly turned up in the hole in the wall. Huh. I see. My phone starts to vibrate. You got mail. Alright. Shining Finger.
Okabe, I emailed you as soon as I could. My name is Kirimokai. I'm 20 years old, freelance editor. I believe I mentioned I work part-time at Arc Rewrite. So, sorry for taking your picture. I wasn't on purpose. I needed some shot of Akihabara for work and then you just happened to be the one. Actually, to tell you the truth, I was hoping to sneak some shots of the satellite Lamau, but the way the picture I took got on the test, not the final shot, that's why it was on my phone. Even if you hadn't begged me to delete it, I wouldn't have posted it, so don't worry. Anyways, I shouldn't get to the point. I'm really sorry for asking this, Okabe, but it would be super great if you would ask your friend about the super hacker, about the IBM 51000. I don't really know anything about the computers, especially old computers. All I have to go on is this picture that I showed you. I'll attach the image. Be absolutely positive that you reply, okay? I'll be waiting. And if you would happen to be super happy if you gave me a super hacker friend's email, I'll email you again if it's okay to email you again, right? Of course it is. Bye, Moeka.
Attachments. Oh, come on. What's with this mail? Disregarding the weird timing. This really is gloomy, unsociable woman I've met in front of the Raidacon. She's like a completely different person in email. Does she have a split personality or something? Well, I've got some kind of info on the IBM 51000, so I guess I should give her a reply. But if I send her an immediate reply to a woman, I just meant to want to come off a clingy and desperate. I, Hyo and Kyoma, will not be taken lightly. I have a chance to make her understand which one of us is the superior human being. And above us, I have yet to ascertain if she could be trusted. She might start harassing me if I reply the wrong way. And besides, she hasn't proven to be working in the organization. Nonetheless, I couldn't hurt to see if she would learn from Daru. To discourage her, of course. Let's ignore it. This is out of kindness. Sorry for the wait. Duh. So, there's one thing that I need to know. Scan the area with my own eyes more, and I lean in close. This IBM 51000 has the power to destroy the world, right? What doesn't have that power to do anything, let alone destroy the damn world?
What's his name? The world's gonna be destroying you?
There brings my omurice. She's doing her cat-like gestures like keeping the tray balance on one end, true feline agility. Despite her nya-nya-nyas nonsense, Farron is a consummate professional.
Master, thanks for wasting yang yang. Omurice yang.
The cat girl puts the omelet rice on the table and then takes the bottle of ketchup in the apron pocket. She uses to write the world is doomed in red letters upon the omelet's red, blank yellow canvas.
Please enjoy your meal before your world ends.
Wow, the world is doomed for the win, Ferris! Writing is so cute it puts my omelet in danger too. It appears the cutest to shatter Darren's sanity. I give him a look and say calm down, but no avail. I smooth out the ketchup in the bottom of my spoon, erasing the ketchup words. What a waste! I'm gonna eat it either way.
Have you considered participating in Ferris Cup now?
Yeah, of course. I'll participate. Ferris Cup? What's that? It's a mouthful of omelet rice.
Next Sunday we're hosting a round competition in the cafe now.
And Ferris starts dancing in place. I prefer she not jump around like that when people are running nearby her.
Ferris is an darker idea. It's all my idea now. You can participate too if you want. Then including doing Colorado Beach food because you're doing Ferris home cooking now.
It'll never happen. Okari sucks at round nets.
Nah, but it's so fun.
No, I'm fine. I stop shoving my omelet rice in my mouth and I deliver the melancholy sigh. And I it access matters. Whenever I heard that name, I remember the former champion had this already been 2 years. No, it's nothing. Forget what I just said.
No, that sounds so good now. Who was the former champion now?
He probably doesn't exist. I mean, Roman didn't even have an official tournament till this year ago. Huh?
Kilma, you still can't forget him, can you now?
What?
I remember that you and the champion, my brother. You were real good friends, Kilma. You were so close and made me jealous now.
Damn it, she took my story and ran with it again. I never even said a thing about him being her brother. Hell, I don't even know if Ferris even has siblings. I shouldn't have talked about this stuff in front of Ferris.
But it's time to let go of the past. Seize the day with your own past.
Her shouts resound through the store. Her fingers snap at me.
Even through the painful, no, because it's painful, I succeed my brother's Danish and perfected my skills at running now. Do you remember? No, I always say someday they'll bring peace to the world with Nyanya.
Ferris, bring me my coffee.
Nyanya?
I present my empty plate to Ferris. I've always eat quickly. It's a habit I picked up naturally, occurring in my years to run the organization. Screw the slow food trend.
Sure thing, Matthew. Sure moment now.
Ferris takes the dish and heads back to the counter. Oh, I got messages I didn't realize. Oh, never mind. Useless. If I let things going as they were, I would have had a heart to play along for another 10 minutes of a fantasy world. Ferris is one of those most skilled round natives I know. Dad explains with a real expound. She's gonna undefeated in the 400 unofficial matches. He's Rixton Gracie? Daru ignores my perfect retort. It's so disappointing that Ferris doesn't go to the official tournament. She'll win if she did, no doubt. Why doesn't she? I'm sure it's for the customer. She probably doesn't want to inconvenience the store. Truly a motto made. Also, she's Mayushi's age, so she probably has school too. She doesn't want to inconvenience the store, yet she's holding the Ferris Cup here. That doesn't matter at all.
There's a point. Two Paris is cute, and cuteness is just as cute. Cat ear maids are perfect, and if you know what I mean, that's all that matters, right?
So you're the end. You bat for the 2D team or 3D team?
I dare say I'm bi!
Your inspiration, Daru.
I know, I'm just too awesome.
Daru usually doesn't show enthusiasm for anything. The exceptions are for Moe and Paris. I wish I knew his passion about our experiments. I had to pull Daru away from Paris and we could return to the lab. We arrived to find it hotter than the sun as hell. We quickly opened the windows and a small breeze blew within. It won't be enough.
Oh, we got a mail.
Mail time!
You got mail. Fitties.
The more perceptive, I thought, yeah. So you take the Red Cross, Southern Cross, and soon the Hut, yeah. Time to come ferris the journey in the sector and prepare for the say no more, yeah.
Okay, Hatch, reply, what does it say?
Impossible! You mean it's already awakened? It's 50 years earlier than I predicted. What do you mean?
Alright, reply.
I see. The holders of the original sin, those who are like me, the boy with prototype 13, have begun to assemble an Akihama, a guide to a simple star that will load with see the time is right.
And perspective.
What are you talking about? Will you quit testing me with your mockery?
I kind of feel like doing this, but also like I want to do this.
I am the holder prototype 13.
I want to go with this. One of these two is what I like. Those two response, but I don't know what to pick. Do they even matter? I feel like they do matter since this is the only portion in the visual novel that actually does anything. Does it? Alright, let's just buy the hatch.
Impossible, you made it already.
Alright, I'm sending this one.
Fairies.
Out to box.
Shining finger. Alright. I quickly opened the windows, letting a small breeze blow. It won't be enough. I flipped the fan to full power and placed the table in front of me. I really wish the air conditioner. And turned the computer. This PC is a cumulative among lab members. It is an old CRT model, looks a little ancient, but it doesn't look Sesebu. Our computer whiz Daru scrunching up the parts to make the mods to it. In any case, they wouldn't spend time on it. Mostly used for update the Future Gun Technology homepage. Check the email, visit the site, and browse at the channel. I wonder if the new titer is still posting. I see everyone in here would like to know more about the time machine. I'm happy to explain. Just so you know, it's impossible to reproduce the current technologies, including critical components don't exist in CERN invention in 2034. Time travel really is altered gravity. Basically, you start using twin paradox alone, gravity.
Still here, Faker? You're annoying, go away.
So the power of gravity controller, not bad.
Not good enough for top power levels. The twin paradox? Is that the Hiroshima effect? It's a slow down time, not reversing it?
Who gives a shit about the time machine?
Give me stock prices. It uses Typler cylinder.
It uses Typler cylinders. It carries black holes, doesn't it? And you said 10 years ago, the time machine in the 1970 Chevy. I know it.
Oh, shut up. It's a disgusting tuning scum.
The twin paradox, Ushimi effects are different things, huh?
Time travel lol, John Titor lol.
A Chevy is an American car, right? I'd rather go German than BMW, lol. Kuri Gohan and Kamehameha. By triple siders, you're referring to a tripler machine? Lol, what? A tripler cylinder would have a 10 kilometer in diameter, 1,000 kilometers long, and a mass equal to the sun, and revolver 25,000 times per second to become a time machine, lol? How do you even fit that into a Chevy? Even if you could find a typer machine, can't travel farther back in a machine that was the moment of its creation. Enough of your delusions in that channel. It's not your blog. I want to hear tighter.
What a surprise. I didn't mean people in this age already knew about my time machine. Did you really encounter me 10 years ago? If so, that must have been from another world line. I at least have not gone to the year 2000. In any case, the important point to rotating black holes had the same effect as the tripler cylinder. You can learn more about the Kepler black holes by studying the Pencil diagram and the chart for calculations. My time machine works in generating pairs of Kepler black holes. In Japanese, please. Target came back 10 years ago, source. What the fuck are Kepler holes? Explain with using boobies or erotic ones. I'll pay 1,000 yen to ride your time machine. Not a yen more. Source, human delusion, lol. Real deal. It's funny because he did. In my timeline he did. And then he came again. And I remember there was like 3 instances of time travel. There was one where this kid came from the future. Well, he came back, he has memories of his future time, but he's a child. And he wrote like books on like experiences from the future. And then there's like there's John Titor that actually came like directly from the future and then started posting stuff online, and then like about his time machine, about retrieving the IBM computer, because it does both. Like it could encode ARM and everything else that was currently available back in the day. And then what else? There was another person that came from the future, but I don't remember what or who. Everything's a blur from back in the day, but I remember it was during elementary school where this all happened. It was around the early 2000s. It was around like the early 90s and 2000s. So yeah, but the thing is, if I would say take this opportunity to say that browser looks terrible, lol. I mean, this is a browser from like the early 2000s, so this is basically the OG what's it called, the Internet Explorer, or it could be like something else. Yeah, because this is an old game. This game came out in 2009, and it was already like made before then, because it was made for a like a Comic-Con, comics. The Japanese equivalent, the starts with a C, Comic-Con or something like that, isn't it? And then later they made this into an actual game by a publisher, but like this was already a thing. But yeah, I'm old. I'm super old. I'm boomer status. I'm boomer! He didn't deny it, lol. All aboard Hyoing's crazy train. Prepare for the train wreck. Curve black hole time travel is theoretically possible, but how do you get a black hole to spin? Don't tell me you just wait until you find it naturally spinning. It's ridiculous. How do you pass through a singularity? There's no way a Chevy can withstand that pressure. Why in short explanation, John? You stupid, want to die? Still no stock prices crash. It isn't a delusion. I know for a fact that Trider posted 10 years ago, and even a book about it. The search uses bookstores, and if you don't believe me, his Chevy has a graviton distortion unit. That's what he said 10 years ago.
Is that Ferris behind the browser? Yes, it is indeed Ferris behind the channel. It is Daru's background image.
Yes,
It does have a gravitational distortion unit. My time machine is not perfect. It was built by a third party who reverse engineered CERN's design. The gravity distortion unit is a little unstable. First, the unit produces micro singularities, then injects microns to induce rapid distortion and generates a local gravity sine wave. As the time machine passes through the singularity, the gravitation distorts units, regulates the pressure, and ensures safe passage. I'm not a specialist, so I can't explain the mechanics any further. Let me just say that curved black holes can be manufactured. I assume that everyone is aware of CERN's current expansion with black holes creation. TLDR, too long didn't read, shut the fuck up. Unstable sounds dangerous. Oh fuck, Tider's black hole's gonna swallow the earth. He's not just a mass murderer, he's trying to wipe out the entire human race. Find his parents before it's too late. It's not that I won't explain it, it's just that you can't, lol. How do you set the destination? The earth is constantly moving, or didn't you know that? By the way, I propose Trider equals Kyo in theory, lol. Daro is a... I mean, you're not wrong. I set my destination with the VLC system, the variation gravitational lock, and this function of freeing the local gravitation of the destination and lock a tripler sine wave into location. By locking the Earth's gravity, it ensures that I don't end up floating in space. It also uses 4 cesium clocks with calculations. The margin of error is negligible. Hyoin needs to shut it up, lol. I never heard of any trying for 10 years ago, lol. So the universe is deep in tighter shit. The same information it was in Trider's book. All that could be done in the post 10 years old copy pasta. Anyone could do that. How do you not know you're the real Trider? John Trider, so Moe-san, my waifu. I recognize different opinions. I feel more disappointed. Nothing concrete. Nice try, I guess, but it won't be fooled. Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Time to sippity sappity. Here's some water. Drink. Thank you for the redeem. Water ASMR, yes, always with the water ASMR. Make sure you can put it up to the mic and go. You could hear the splash. Splash, splash.
Well, I shouldn't have wasted all that day on the Earth channel. I have more important things to deal with. Namely, the phone wave name subject change. We have an expert on it since yesterday. It's a high time to figure out what's going on with that thing. Earlier, I started to collect the phone wave name subject change with the computer. Finished set it up yesterday, but now he's about to do a quick wire work in the development room. Hey, Daru, what's with the X68000? I mean, it's a 20-year-old machine with stats lower than my cell phone.
It's cool, huh?
And so, it's the reason why the protagonists are all died, even though they're Japanese.
Not getting you, bro.
It's cool.
If it's cool, then it's cool. Anyways, there's isn't much of an option. There's the only PC that we weren't using.
What about your new one?
No way, we don't know what could happen when it's connected. Are you to your crazy machine? It could kill the performance. Selfish bastard.
Besides, we've made the phone wave name subject to change together. It's our crazy machine.
Anyways, did you know the research on the jellification?
Yeah, at the university this morning. Why would a banana jellify at the kind of silence we were dealing with here? I experimented with a sample with a microscope and found it was shredded to the molecular level.
Shredded?
It's not a mere phase transition. The banana had become something entirely different.
Could it have been rotten? Nah, there's no way 2 minutes in the microwave could do that.
And then I remember something fractal structures.
The Menger sponge, that thing?
Yeah, it looked like something drilled in holes in the banana, an infinite number of holes in a fractured pattern right into a nano level.
Whoa, that could do something like that.
I have one hypothesis. Adding dramatic pause to my built-in tension. Daru gulps, waiting for me to continue. It's the result of the microwave's electromagnetic waves.
What does that mean?
That's my guess is correct. Then our cyber name, subject to change, has the potential to be a weapon of unprecedented destructive power on that we could change the face of war as we know it. I twist my lips in the maniacal grin. Then I whip out my phone and puts it to my ear. It's me. We've proceeded to stage 2, and the plan soon to learn. Yeah, judgment day is near. Thou shall be Steins gate will resistance is fuel. Sai Kokura.
Quit talking to yourself, imaginary friend.
I'm done with the wiring. I want to explain that he's not imaginary, but revealing the identity of the contact would be a betrayal. The last thing I could do another enemy, especially one whose power is cunning rival of that's the organization. The Skyway name of change is now an indescribable mess of wires.
Oh, I got an email. You got mail. Ferries.
The holders of the original $70,000 profit in them, among them, the finding the hood of the Kayon. I attached a picture of her face, so remember it well, young. Oh, and before I forget, I took a picture with the protection. I will cause Divine Knight to activate original sin. Examination mode 66 compulsionary reduction release, which will annihilate your subatomic level, so be careful, young.
Attachments. Wait a minute. Is this the girl from Chaos Head? Wait. Is this the girl from Chaos Head? Give me a sec. Wait. Wait. Chaos Head. Chaos Head. Images. Okay. Wait. Okay, so what's the girl with the purple hair? Oh. Wikipedia, I guess. I need characters. Is there no yeah, fandom. I need the wiki. No, this is Chaos Child. Oh wait, no, this is Chaos Head. What's the girl with the purple hair? Characters. Ayase Kishimoto. Bruh! I found her! It's her! Look! It's her! Chaos Child! Look! Look at her! Look at her! Look! It's her! I mean, they're from the same, like, what's it called? Not, I mean, they're in the same universe. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's from the same world line? No, I'm pretty sure they're from a different world line, because... yeah, these would be the true Espers, not Oh, who is she? The girl I showed you the image of from Chaos Child. No, Chaos Head. It's another visual novel by the same person that made Steins Gate. Okay, so let's read. Is known as Fez, is the singer of Phantasma. Okay, so she, bruh, it's already putting it together. The lead singer of Phantasma, and then what does this look like? A singer. Phantasm. It's this right there. Phantasm! Back! Here! Phantasm! Phantasm! What is Phantasm? It's right there! It's right here! Oh my god! He's wearing the same clothes! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Okay, so... Okay, predicting the new gen cases, example of their songs, crucifixion, mass, predicting the stalking killing. Appearance, ISA is a fairly tall, pale skin, being soft in color, girl who is very good looking despite of somewhat androgynous. That's boys and girls are interested in her, especially when she's dressed as a vocalist, Fez. And the blue-haired and stylish page boy, brown eyes, slender body, generally stoic expression, she looks to be focused together. Personality, I don't music. Plot. ISA was a child that was institutionalized by Arc Heart's medicinal group and was founded by the web through the poems that she wrote while in the hospital, which was posted to the hospital website. Humanology. The surname. Okay. But yeah. Dude, oh yeah, she was the prophet. Technically, the real prophet. Wait, where's the image? They had. I saw the image right now. Okay, so if I click this, and then I click out, there, Shogun. This. Okay, so I don't want to give too much spoilers. It's him. Yeah. They're in the same like oh I haven't bruh I wasn't showing anything. So he is him from like a different timeline because he rewrote time, and I was reading her like thing, her whole thing. Yeah, so oh my god, I'm a dumbass. All right, back down. But yeah, it's the same person. I'm like, oh my gosh.
We did to look.
Alright.
Compulsory release 1098 to subatomic level. Be careful, young.
Okay. Wait, do I not respond to any of this? She gave me so much, like, information from that. Like, it already links the two timelines together. I mean, both of them have to deal with, like fixing time and space and, like, espers and people that control the reality, you know?
Oh, we could hook it up to the computer and yet turns.
There's something like MacGyver. It's put together. Now to access the microwave terminal mode, and exactly what the computer's brain.
Well, what's next?
We have bananas. Just before I left Mayuri, May Queen plus Neon Squared, Mayuri asked me to buy some bananas. With her money. And too nice for her own good, she didn't even consider what would happen. But now, you think she'd know that if I buy bananas, I'm the one to experiment on them. And so I put the entire bunch into the Psywave, named subject to change. You know Mayu's gonna cry if you use them, alright? Wasn't it her money? She donated that money to the research efforts. You don't have to use the whole thing, one is enough. There retrieves the banana peels, some of the bunch, and sticks the back into this phone wave, named subject to change. We've never reshaped the fabric of society as long as money dictates the limits of science. You're the one who wants to reshape society, Ocarine. He lost all enthusiastic the second we got back to the lab. What a fickle man. Come on, stare in the timer already. Right now, where do I put my phone? Phone? Right now, where do you put my phone? Phone? Oh yeah, say. I have to call it. Doom. Oh wait, not that. Phone address. Phone waiver. Koru. Voice only. Call complete. Instant access.
This is the phone wave name subject to change.
Mayuri's guided system.
You can operate timer from this menu. After press the button, pound button, please enter the heat time in seconds.
The Height said we should have made the Mayuri guides skippable. Having to wait to this each time is annoying.
For example, press pound 60 for 1 minute. For 2 minutes, press pound 120.
It's finally over. I'm entering 120. Pound. 120 pound. Complete. The turntable inside the phone wave, name subject to change, begins to spin backwards. 2 minutes is long. Doesn't actually have to be 2 minutes, but you already had the timer set to 2 minutes when she had first discovered the freezing function, or whatever it is, so we just reproduced that. Naturally, we have experimented with 60 seconds and 180 seconds too. If we set it shorter, the freezing only went halfway. If it's all conversely, setting it long increases the effect. You know, the microwave's emissions are doing it, then shouldn't the cells be jellified too? While looking bored, Zaru finally gets into a discussion at hand. Well, have you ever nuked yourself inside the phone wave? Name subject to change? I can't exactly fit in there. Anyways, what's your source of electromagnetic waves? If you must know, it's my mad scientist intuition. So no facts. Edison once said, without 1% inspiration, 90% of perspiration is wasted, so inventors of the world be inspired, end quote. Wasn't that genius the one who percent inspiration, 99% perspiration? Sorry, but it is but the recent years it's become common knowledge, and it is a misquote. Edison said that. Be inspired? Yes, be inspired, he said. I don't know if that's exactly what he said, but I'm sure it's something along those lines. At least that's what the wiki said. Therefore, as his genius, mad scientist, I am always inspired. The phone waves named subject Jang rings. This is just going to jellify the bananas like usual, isn't it? We need a new experiment. It feels as wasted 120 seconds or nothing. Daru opens the phone wave, name subject change, doors, and peeks inside. What? He rubs his eyes, blinks several times, and resumes to stare at the microwave. What are you doing? Well, it's gone. Gone? Well, what's gone? The banana. What's he talking about? Daru pushed aside the look of the phone wave's name subject to change. It's gone. There's nothing inside. The bananas vanished without a trace. After a short pause, I collected myself, whip out the phone to sink into silence. It's me. Side problem. We have awakened something terrible. What do you mean, something terrible? I ignored Daru's panic cry. I'm surprised too, my heart's pounding, but I tried to appear calm. I am invoking emergency order 666. Activates the code of the protocol. What? What do you mean we need congressional approval? There's no time, you fool! Tokyo will be blasted to atoms! I put my foot away after yelling. You should be an actor. Shut up! You Ferris stalker, where'd you hide the banana? Who's the stalker? The banana, where is it? Are you planning on becoming a street magician or something? You're the one who hid it, aren't you? Uncomfortable silence. I realize my throat is dry. Where the hell did it go? How the hell would I know?
Where did you go, banana? I take a turntable out of the microwave, sour every nook and cranny, whether it peel, a stem, a banana. Oh, wait, I think I get it. No, it's not an electromagnetic weapon. It's a teleportation device. What? Wait, that's absurd. How else would you have managed the electromagnetic glows? Maybe we should, just calm down. Yeah, you're right. We should take a deep breath. You know, if one eats one of the remaining bananas, they'll calm me down. I reach for the bunch of bananas. What? Impossible! Impossible! Not 3 minutes ago, Daru plucked the banana from the bunch and put it inside the phone wave, named subject to change. But now there's no sign of the banana had ever been plucked. Instead, the single jellified banana had appeared among the regular bananas. Oh shit, what the hell is going on? Daru notices it too. He reaches out and touches it, but I quickly stop him. Wait! How many bananas are in the lab right now? Just these, I think. It's a Jill banana attached to the same stem as the bananas you just picked. Well, I don't know, man. I wasn't paying attention. It doesn't look like it was ever plucked. No cuts or anything. Aside from the jellification, it looks completely normal. Wait, Daru. Could this possibly be? The word I spoke impulsively a few seconds ago. I hesitate to speak it again. It must be. Because no matter how unbelievable it may be, I saw within my own eyes. My head's full of questions. The mark of what happened to her explained to words I saw. The banana was aside the phone wave. And now it's just instantly in the bunch with other words. A teleporter. It's better to teleporter. Oh. I heard a girl's voice coming from the lounge.
It looks like an interesting experiment.
Who's there? My heart skipped a beat. I turned towards the voice in surprise. I get pierced by a sharp stare. Impossible! What are you doing here? The 18-year-old genius girl, a scientist who humiliates men in public, who's known as the zombie. Maki-se Chris. Nice exposition, bro.
Who are you calling a zombie?
What is the meaning of this? What is your purpose here?
I'm here to see you, Okabe Ryutaro, or is it Hyoin Kyoma?
Wait, how the hell does she know my real name? I've never spoken in front of her. I was right. You're one of the organization's top action and expert of superhuman powers. No wonder you rose from the dead.
I'm not dead, alright? Please stop killing me off.
Hush.
Do you know something about this guy?
You came in a bad time, like I see. Leokorin's freaking out like this. Tower doesn't seem to be fazed by the girl's entrance. Why? Have you betrayed me, Daru? Calm down, man. Are you being blackmailed? Or did she seduce you? Glare at Kurusu. He's my right-hand man. How dare you! You've crossed the line, you...
Get a hold of yourself.
Kurusu's eyes flash dangerously, I think. Such intensity from an 18-year-old girl. Maybe she didn't resurrect after all. Her first death, maybe she's a robotic killing machine constructed to replace the dead Kurusu. If that is it. For now, I'll do as I'm told.
Hashin-san gave me the address after yesterday's lecture. He told me your name. That's all. The truth
is kind of a letdown. So, you're here to see me, is that it?
Yes, you claim to have seen me die. I came to see if that was true, or a pathetic excuse to group me. I came for the answer. Now that she mentions it, she did treat me like I was...
Now that she mentions it, she did treat me like I was a perv yesterday. Well, I suppose I should grateful that she didn't call the cops after what I did. But what choice did I have? Anyone would react the same if the dead person appeared right before.
But your currently behavior is all the answer I need. It's correct to act on the neck to grow up me. An initial hypothesis was correct.
Not so fast. There's more to this than you know. I just cleared my name and you labeled me a pervert forever?
Anyway, let's put that aside for now.
Really? That's a relief. I'm sure she'll call the police, but for now, part bothers me. Kirusa enters the development room with a quick, confident stride. Eventually, she's only 18 with a decent figure and a good posture. Not much of a chest, though. Her presence seems to fill the cramped room, driving me and Daru to the corners. Can't she tell the area's off limits?
I haven't properly introduced myself, have I? I'm Mikase Kurusu. Pleasure to meet you. She holds out her hand.
What does she try to do? Shoot lightning from her fingertips?
You can't even shake hands? Are all Japanese men this difficult?
Shake hands? This girl genius is asking for a handshake. We've only met yesterday, and just a few moments ago she's on the verge of calling the cops. You're not Japanese!
I lived in America for 7 years. What about it?
American? You look down at her splendid fingers, glossy, healthy fingernails, no necessary nail polish. I stare fixated. Slowly extend my hand, making sure to keep enough weight on my heels so I could flee at a moment's notice. I lightly grab the tip of Kirusu's index finger between my thumb and index finger, then instantly let go.
What's your problem?
I can't feel your aura and your malice. You must be powerful Kung Fu master.
Don't be ridiculous.
Then, how are you, ninja?
Give it a rest.
Damn, she's completely cold. Her tone gets scarier sometimes too. If you grew up in America, shouldn't you have nice to meet you with a smile across your whole face and saying, asking for a handshake? No, wait, you should be asking for a hug, right? Perhaps it's too much to expect from a killing machine.
What kind of stereotype is that?
Kirusu sighs. She's not even looking at me. Instead, she's staring at the bananas next to the sidewalk, the experiment subject to change. The bananas which have experienced the most unusual phenomenon of a bunch that has been never completely jellified.
Fascinating.
Kirusu brings her face closer to take a closer look.
Have a forceps?
No.
Oh.
And then Kirusu stabs the gelatin banana with her index finger. And she buries her beautiful fingertips knuckle deep in slimy banana. What are you doing? That's precious data!
It's squishy.
Kirusu extracts her finger, piecing the gel climbing her fingertip. She puts her fingertip in her mouth without hesitation.
No taste. Gross.
She says that with a straight face. You have quite the appetite, I see. A side effect of the resurrection, perhaps. If you're that hungry, I guess I would give you a banana or two.
No, thanks.
Either way, those bananas are Mayushi's. Come, don't be shy. This is an offering, take it.
As if. Who'd eat some perv's bananas?
Perv's bananas. Devastating shaking as if he's been electrocuted. Whoa, what's wrong? Eat a perv's bananas? Squishy finger in mouth? Gross with the south expression? Looks like his carnal pervert processor is overclocking. Can you say that one more time with a more humiliated expression, if you please?
Huh?
Come on, say, who would eat some perv's banana? But if you could add the, but is that so? After that, and then add it, would be extra delicious.
Huh?
She knows what's up. Suddenly, Kira's face turned bright red. Oh, Daddy, you have made the worthless, disgusting poet, but you may let me say, well done, sir. Payback is sweet. Now, to follow up with the maximum combo, let's show this conceited little girl who true adults fight. So, Makise, you just imagined something, didn't you? By all means, tell us what. Don't be shy.
But why you?
Come on, say it, genius girl. What was the imagination of genius like? Would love to hear from you.
You ass.
Kirusu turns red and turns back to us with the perked shoulders. Looks like she's capable of expressing human emotion after all. The rules about a robotic killing machine. I feel refreshed. I haven't felt this good in years. Way to go, Daru. That's my right hand man. Always getting the job done.
I get it. You're both pervs.
Well, you could say that.
Don't admit it, you idiot.
Oh, posture check. I'm actually gonna stand a bit. Since I've been sitting for a really long time. And while I'm standing, that's the perfect time to just do that. I know it doesn't work, but I still try. Take break, Matt. Matt? Matt? Mate. I see. Kudos. Alright. To take a break every so often, I wish. Because I feel like I'm trying to like speed run it, so it's like, I'm not reading. I don't want to hear that from you.
Okay, if you came off as a little rude, I apologize.
Kiryu sighs deeply and turns back to us. Her composure has already returned.
I was only acting that way because you molested me, but I ignored that for now.
I wish I could stop saying for now, but is she gonna call the cops on me later?
Please tell me what happened to the banana. I also like to hear about this.
Kiryu gloats at the phone wave, name subject to change.
The microwave thing.
That's the top secret. The one thing I'm clear to share with unauthorized individual. That name is phone wave. Name subject to change.
Name subject to change? What's that about?
The phone wave is weak. It needs a better name.
I couldn't care less about its name.
I'm afraid that's the only information you're cleared for.
Hold on, Ocarine.
Magase might be able to explain what's going on. Well, she is a genius. She wouldn't be able to defeat my sharp wit, but can she trust my intellect at least? It's hard to stomach her attitude. Plus, she has a danger written all over her face. Not to mention she's a little scary too. Then I get a great idea.
That creepy grin, are you thinking perverted thoughts again?
You said your name's Christina, right?
Who the hell's Christina? I never said that.
Christina sounds like a Hollywood film star. It's definitely more flavor than her real name. If you wish to learn secrets of the microwave, then leave me to my conditions.
Which are?
Condition 1. You must become a love member.
Ramen?
No, love member! Shoot!
You mean you want me to join your research team? I'm supposed to return to America in August.
I'll have you sign a non-disclosure agreement so you don't betray our secrets. Break the agreement and I'll report your stupid perverted acts to the science magazine. Here, monster Ocarine. I'll take 5 copies. Wait, what?
From the moment of you become a lab member to the moment of your departure, the brain shall be used for the benefit of our lab.
You're so full of your... Let's see the contract then.
What contract? This is a lab, not a corporation.
I don't mind lending you my knowledge, but there is no more perverted nonsense involved. The answer is no.
Don't worry, you don't bite.
No more molestation.
No, alright.
You said the first condition.
That gotta be a second one, right?
It better not be. Oh wait. Fuck. You said their first condition. You gotta be a second one, right? It better not be.
The second condition is that you already overlooked the past of molestation and may not have committed.
Okari, you're so petty! That's the pettiest person ever met. That's why we love you. That's why we admire you. Shut up, Daru. You have no right to talk by that way. Daru's pervert acts aren't included. You two can work it out yourselves. What? What the hell, man? Oh, I got an email. Those are the conditions. If you can accept them, then we must leave it one. Alright.
Mayuri. You gotta go around shouting burn and stuff. Why do boys want fire powers? I think flower power and pushy power wake here, don't you?
Okay. There's no point to her response. What? What? So, what would it be? I don't think it's a bad deal at all.
You mean for you?
Kiryu puts his fingers on her brow and shakes her head in an exchangeable look gesture.
Jeez, I feel like I'm hyper secretive, not more religion. Let you pick up my jaw off the floor.
I don't care what you're just looking at. Joe would accept the condition, not answer me, Christina.
Stop adding the Tina to my name. Is Kurisu.
Kurisu looks at the ceiling and calm herself down. Does everyone in America make exaggerated gestures? Sooner or later, she'll say, damn, or oh my god, or motherfucker.
Okay, I accept.
Good answer. From this moment forth, you'll be lab member number 4. Welcome, Christina. Good name, Zombie.
I won't answer to either. Use my real name, Hyoing.
I spent a minute staring each other down. Kurisu is the first to look away. She doesn't have a way to say good grief.
You're such a child.
You say something, genius pervert girl.
Come on, no more saying perv. I won't treat you like a perv either. So let's drop it already.
As long as you understand. Now the issue at hand. Daru, give Christina.
No Tina either.
Give Christy-kun an explanation on the explanation so far. But I refuse. In the end, I'm the one to explain, along with the way I relative this tale of heroic deeds, which entail outrageous Kurisu, of course, but I finally tell her everything about the bananas in the phone wave, named subject to change. Kurisu doesn't ask any questions, she's quick to understand and expected of a genius.
Fascinating.
Let's hear your opinion.
I think at least throw out the completely worthless theories of electric weaponry and teleportation.
The lady doubt protests too much.
Can you run the experiment one more time? I want to see for myself.
Without warning of our approval, Kurisu plucks the untouched bananas and sticks in the microwave and starts entering the commands on her phone. It's strange. She's wearing her usual frown, but I can't shake the feeling that she's really enjoying herself. I could put my finger to why, call it a hunch. I mean, she is a scientist, why shouldn't she enjoy experimenting?
Okay, miss. Oh, please watch the bananas.
Who are you to give me orders? I am mad scientist. Hoi!
Whatever, just keep your eye on the bananas.
Okay, she's a little snippy. Dara and I are do as told, stare at the bananas. Truth be told, we were planning to watch the bananas anyways. After missing the first time, we were determined to witness the transpire within our eyes.
60 seconds have passed. Any changes?
Nope. Any second now, the jellified bananas would reappear on the stem. If only appeared once, it would count as an accident, but if it was done with it, if it happens twice, that is the proof that something is actually going on. Then Caruso would have admit that a great Keoma had invented humanity's first teleporter. I kept staring at the bananas in anticipation.
100 seconds.
A few moments of Caruso's report. The jelly banana appeared without a sound, and now two of them in a bunch. It happened faster than blinking the eye. It appeared! I'm at a loss for words. I just witnessed the unthinkable. The phenomena is clearly teleportation. The microwave timer chimes. Kiryu peeks at the microwave stump. How is it? Look!
Huh? 140 seconds it disappeared abruptly. Yeah.
She's quite flustered.
I don't think many people would remain calm after witnessing such a phenomenon.
So it is teleporter. She's first human history. Kurusu quickly calms down. She furrows her brow and crosses her arms, tapping her right foot into the mutters to herself.
Teleportation? Is that even possible? If that did move, no matter how unbelievable it may be. Could it be a quantum teleporter? No, it only occurs at a quantum level.
Don't avert your eyes from the truth. You have seen with your own eyes is everything. She gives a sharp look. Her eyes look sniper as hard and keen.
Did it really teleport? It's dangerous for a reason for a conclusion.
Well, how do you explain the genius girl who call this phenomenon?
Time travel? Let's sort this out. Neither the banana bunch nor the frozen chicken teleported, correct?
So, there's a size limit to the object can be teleported?
There aren't those chicken in small pieces than the banana?
We used the same chicken for this experiment, and they were in the 12 pack. Mary only buys her favorite juicy chicken number 1. That's quite a lot then.
What about salt? You experimented with salt too?
That's quite a handful of table salt in the plate for one experiment. Nothing happened.
Maybe the plate was in the way.
Of course, we tried without the plates, but it wouldn't change anything.
That maybe an individual grain was too small or something. I need a clue.
Looks like the genius girl is fighting a hard battle as she paces the room, looking a little annoyed.
Anyways, have you noticed anything else about the phone wave?
Not phone wave. Phone wave. Name subject to change.
Forget about that. So, have you noticed anything or not?
Kirusu looking at Daru, while looking at him, asking not to me. True that he did not more than the faraway name, subject change, than I do. He's done more than maintenance on it after all. Oh, right. One time I shut off a huge electrical discharge. What? I don't know anything about that. It was because you weren't around when that happened.
Discharge? How much?
It was like a fluorescent light lit up in the development room and it lasted around 2 seconds, I guess.
What were the circumstances?
I was adjusting the cell phone attached to it and I hooked it and put it in my own end. And a little bit later,
Then what was that?
Around noon yesterday, when you went to see the Dr. Nakabachi's presentation.
Dr. Nakabachi?
That's right, I went to see Dr. Nakabachi's conversation yesterday. Come think of it, he stole time travel theory from John Titor. Maybe the current John Titor is actually Nakabachi. But wait, Daru, didn't you say Dr. Mai's presentation was cancelled? Yeah, but you went to Maya anyways, remember? No, I don't remember that. After all, Nakabachi's presentation wasn't cancelled the way I remember it. I still don't remember why my memory seemed to disagree with everyone else's. That reminds me, I sent you an email back then. Did you get it? An email?
That email that you showed me at ATF yesterday?
When I nodded, Kirusu comes closer.
It said someone stabbed me at the presentation, didn't it?
Yeah, but for some reason Daru's phone received it a week ago. Huh? Wasn't that one of your stories? If it wasn't, then that would have made the timestamp weird. I was always speak the truth, and if you don't trust me, I'll show you my send history.
I whipped out my phone and called up the history, but it's gone. Not a trace of the mail remains. According to my memory, I think it was about 30 minutes after Dr. Hachibunachi's conference, but 10 people, including me, saw Kirusu's body, panicked, fled to Raikan, and sent the mail. But no matter how many times I checked, there's no record of it. It should be there, but it isn't. Just like the bananas inside the phone wave named subject to change. Wait, where'd it go? I would have sworn it sent there before 1 p.m. Oh yeah, that's when the discharge phenomena happened. It showed while I was watching was about to end. Suddenly a flash of inspiration strikes. Inspiration Edison is proud of. It's something they could accomplish with effort. It's basically, I'm a genius! I turned to Daru and Kirusu with a huge grin on her face. I get it. So that's what's happening.
Huh? What?
Oh, that's one of Okuda's usual habits, so don't mind it, seriously.
Silence! I've reached an answer, and this will be... the world will tremble.
I slapped the top of the phone wave, named subject to change.
This disappearance of my email is strange time steps, and the sudden electrical discharge must be related somehow.
And?
Huh?
I understand it's related somehow, but how?
That's your job to figure out, Christina.
Hashida-san. Talking about this guy is so tiring.
Everyone's like that at first, and the trick is to not take him seriously.
And you call yourself my right-hand man.
Whatever to prove that I'm right.
We can reproduce the electrical discharge phenomenon to bring us closer to understanding the timestamp mystery. Describe the phone wave number subject to the status of discharge phenomenon occurred.
It was kind of a mess. I connected my phone to the psi wave and I was testing to see if I control with my X68000. I disconnected the phone, plugged the sine wave named subject changer and replaced it with mine. And then I hear the door open in the lounge.
I'm home, so hungry.
Mayuri comes carrying the convenience store bag. Looks like she's done with work.
Time to eat some chicken. Juicy chicken #1. Okarin, did you buy the bananas, Okarin?
When she enters the development room, her eyes go wide.
We have a guest?
She noticed Kirusu almost barely bows her head and she usual smile.
I'm Mayushi, nice to meet you. I'm Makase. Apparently I'm a lab member now. Hey, that's great, another girl lab member!
Daru, how are you doing with the X60800? Like I said, I was adjusting the incoming mail settings and I was monitoring, and the moment I received mail from remote control, that's why I put it in often freezing mode for 122. I made it so that it starts freezing by my computer. I tested that out yesterday too. Mary, it's a juicy chicken #1 into the sidewall name.
You all want some? I could give you one each.
Her usual ditziness. Mayuri puts a chicken inside the microwave. That who explains everything in the computer monitor means doesn't mean difference from using DDoS. DOS. I enter 120 pound on the keyboard and strike the enter key. The phone wave, same subject to change, starts up. The juicy chicken, number 1, starts spinning backwards on the turntable. Kurusu stares hard into the sine wave, name subject to change, and not lets any anomaly, no matter how sight, escape the notice. So, we've reproduced the conditions that existed when the discharge phenomenon occurred, right? How was it again? You there, assistant?
Huh? Me?
Who else?
When did I become your assistant?
Just send something to my phone. I've reproduced the conditions correctly, and then she sends something to my phone while connected to the phone wave. Name subject to change. This would arrive at the timestamp in the past, not the present. But my assistant Kurusu just scowls.
I don't even know your email address.
Well, use this assistant.
Don't call me your assistant.
Daru, send an email from your phone. Sure, but what? Anything. Send Christina's a
I thought we agreed to stop saying that.
Well, a compromise and go with Okarin's You traitor.
Good job, Hashida-san.
Kitsuru grins and gives Daru a thumbs up. I do really like this.
Not my issues.
Yeah, she's. Mario found out the result of our latest experiment.
Became two bananas. We experimented on them, but they were my shoes.
Want me to send the mail now?
You'll be able to reimburse later by Hyoin, is it?
Why me?
Jeez, why do you always have to experiment on Mayoshi's food? Don't tell me you experiment on the chicken too.
Where are? Okay, set. It's now. Sending, click. Mayushi slips past me and steps on the microwave phone. Subject is fine. Before anything can react, she grabs the handle. Don't open that!
Huh?
It's too late. The blue light fills the room, crackling angry like the heat of a storm.
An electrical discharge.
Violent spark sounds. I grab my ear and pull her away from the phone wave. Name subject to change. Are we gonna die? Wow. A thin cloud of smoke fills the room. It smells like something burning. The eyes numbed for the flashing light. The blinking several times to regain my sight. I hear Kurusu and Daru coughing. Everyone okay? Somehow.
It was definitely more than 2 seconds.
Mari squeezes the upper arm and slender fingers.
Okarin, what just happened?
My vision is gradually returning. Mari looks perplexed. Are you alright? No burns or anything?
Doesn't hurt anyway, so I think I'm okay.
It looks like covering Mario was the right choice. Maybe it's saying mad scientist, but if I still risk life of him for the safety of my comrades, I gently let Mario out of my embrace. Well, it was something. I wiped the sweat off my brow.
Hey, look at this!
Chris's voice is strained. With my vision finally restored, I take another look around the room. I see strikes me speechless. A large table in the center of the room, made thick, solid wood, hold 5 or 6 people without breaking, was placed with a side wave, name subject A, X68000 on it, and the table has been split in two with the woodcutter's axe. The computer and parts were connected to the microwave as shattered across the floor, and the microwave itself broken through the table. It slowly stuck to the floor. What the hell? Did this? Yeah, the microwave is not heavy enough to make a floor in the floor.
It can't cause electro discard, some other phenomenon?
I shake off the surprise. At no time standing guard shaped. Yo, in Cuba. Seize the moment. Just as my calculator predicted. First, some maniacal laughter. Next, I try to take the phone out to usual unfortunate and plug the side wave, just named subject to change. Il, sai, koguru. I whispered the words. The words have no meaning. Words I simply use because they sound cool. And these words have meaning because they have no meaning. After use, I repeated them, I secretly speak them just to make calm my heart. So about Mayushi's chicken. Mayuri stands and looks inside the side wave named something to change. Embedded in the floor, she somehow manages to pry the doors open.
Master Chicken's all burnt black!
The Mayuri shoulder cheer up. Juicy chicken number 1 made a noble sacrifice for the process of science. Let's just pray for his happiness in the next life.
The children doesn't matter right now. We need to determine what happened to the side wave. It doesn't matter what's so mean. Could turn. Hey, Koin Kyoma, do something about this Mayuri. She only learned my name wrong.
More important, we need to ventilate. Silence, all of you. I fixed everything in an overpowering stare. It shall be remembered as the moment with the greatest experience. Tariq succeeded to brought humanity to step forward a new direction. These guys have no rights to run their foolish talk. My heart pounding to detach my phone from the sideways something to change. Luckily, completely unharmed. I open it, still works. Bring up the list of received emails. New emails come to the top. However, my heart beats even faster. The most email is a Daru sent from the discharge occur. It's impossible phenomenon, exactly what I was hoping for. I look back through the email history, and there, I find it. It's right now by itself. Daru. Okarin is a... Success. I don't know why, but it was a success. The timestamp proves it. I pressed the email on July 24th, 5 days ago, and the same time, same thing happened to me. It came to stab Kurusu's email. This email sent the 21st arrived on the 24th. And this now is the truth that revealed to me in the flash of inspiration. That is all connects. There is a meaning behind the series of events. The only one to answer. I've discovered the phone wave name subject changes true hidden function. This isn't intuition, it's right, it's conviction!
Just spit it out. What do you think it is?
I feel my lips twist into a grin. I meet Kurusu's glare head on. First, I'll let you say one thing. The greatest inventions are created by accident. This is what we call serendipity.
Get on with it.
Now, Terry, you ruined my speech. Oh well. Let's get to the point. A mail was sent to the past. The chicken returned to its frozen state. The plucked bananas returned to the bunch.
No way.
Kurusu seems to get it now. They expected of a genius assistant. Yes, way. This is the choice of Steins or Gator. The phone wave's name substitute change is Time Machine. Time travel phenomenon, paranoia, Quikuseifu.
And this is where I will end my episode. I will do another stream tomorrow. Hopefully I see you guys next time. I've been streaming for 5 hours. 42 seconds, and on the clock. I'll see you guys next time. We'll do another chapter. See you later. Time to go. Dun, dun. Whoa.